Hello, this is Milton Baker inviting you to listen to exciting Tar Heel sports right here on WCSL, WLON, WOHS, and KTCBroadcasting.com.
Listen to Atlanta Braves baseball on WCSL 1590 AM, 92.3 FM in Cherryville and online at KTCBroadcasting.com. Watch and listen to the Shock Jock Sports Podcast on Facebook Live and YouTube.
Man, I only do things incredible can, cause I am the seed of a chosen breed. You don't see too many like me, cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do when you wanna be me instead of you, cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
The game plays right here.
Are you ready for some football? Yeah!
Your sports leader, WOHS Shelby, WLON Lincoln, and WCSL Cherryville Gastonia.
A community station because we live and work right here.
Very community involved, and I like that.
The Boss, 101.5 FM, 1390 AM, WOHS Shelby.
Shock Jock Sports Podcast by KTC Broadcasting, live Mondays and Wednesdays, 2 p.m. Listen on Spotify, Apple iTunes, replays on YouTube, KTC Sports, KTCBroadcasting.com. Come here. There's a pig on the golf course. Suey, suey, suey.
Hi, you're listening to Tim Johnson and Ken Link on KTC Broadcasting.
Hey, thanks, guys. Good luck. Thank you very much.
And we want to thank everybody for tuning in today to the Shelby Golden Lions football fundraiser golf tournament at Cleveland Country Club here in Cleveland County. Tom Sinafani is joining me on the green as players have started already here at this fundraiser. Big fundraiser here. A lot of teams out here today. I think we have a total of 27 teams taking part in today's fundraiser. In North Carolina, there are some few preseason polls that have been put out already for some of your high school athletics this year for football. In the 2A North Carolina preseason, sitting at number 1 and 2, we have Shelby at 1, Burns 2, Reedsville will be sitting at 3, Northeastern 4, High Brighton at 5, Salisbury at 6. Eastern Randolph at 7, North Lincoln at 8, Hertford County at 9, and Brevard at 10. So those are some of the NorthCarolinaPreps.com 2A North Carolina preseason rankings. Obviously, we're still waiting to see when high school football will resume here in the state of North Carolina during the COVID outbreak. We want to say a big thank you to everybody that has out here and participating. Also want to say a big thank you to the Shelby Golden Lions for putting this on and for allowing all of the players to come out here and have a great day of golf. Of course, this fundraiser is going to the Shelby High School football program. It's kind of windy today, but it's kind of good that there's a slight breeze. It's absolutely scorching hot outside. They did call for some sort of inclement weather at some point today, maybe around 2 or 3 o'clock. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. It is blue skies from here for the eye can see. Maybe some clouds here and there, just a little bit of cover, maybe to break up some of the sunshine. Along with me, it's Jason Sane. The KTC Broadcasting team is out here partaking in this fundraiser as well. It is made up of Kevin Hastings, Rick Albertson, Tim Johnson, and Calvin Hastings. That is going to be the ones that are a part of Team 5. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, there are 27, there are 26. There are 26 teams partaking in this Shelby Golden Lions fundraiser golf tournament here at Cleveland Country Club. Cleveland Country Club is actually underneath some renovations on the inside, and let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, if you've not been out here when it is finally refurbished and finished, come on out here if you're a huge golf fan. It is a beautiful, beautiful course. As you can see, some players are out there on the course right now. It is really nice out here today. Course is beautiful. Venue is beautiful.
Hey, gentlemen, when you finish up, if you don't mind, we got the microphone set up there. We're doing a little broadcast. If you could just say who you are, your connection to Shelby High School, anybody want to give a shout out to on the radio, we'd appreciate that. We're doing a YouTube broadcast.
Thank you. They're making the introductions to the team before they take their putt here.
Oh,
We've got
yes.
a mic set up on the final green here at 18, so after they take their shots, we'll hear from the members of the team. They'll be able to say who they are, who they're representing. They've got a fairly level putt. Looks like just outside the 10-foot range, though, so they've got some work here. It'd be a nice putt if one of them were able to make this.
Yeah, it'll be very nice. And it's strange to me. I guess they maybe have started where some people are starting on the front nine, some playing the back nine.
They probably start a team on every hole.
Start a team on every hole? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, because I was sitting here confused. I was like, yeah, there's no way something that started maybe less than 15 minutes ago, we already have someone on the 18th. That is flying.
Yeah, they captain's choice. They hit 4 balls, and then they pick the best of those shots, and then each player will hit that same shot. So they play the best ball, and then they take the shot 4 times, and the best of those 4 shots is the one that they'll play. So first putt, second putt away, second putt lags up nicely. They'll be able to tap that home. It's well inside the grip. Now just got 2 more chances to see if they can make this. Third putt on its way, just rolls past the hole, just outside to the right. Fourth putt coming up. He's got his read. A lot of times that fourth putt will be your best putter after the first 3 have given you the line. Sizes up his putt. It's on its way.
Get in.
Lags up close. Oh, and just skirts the right edge of the hole. Leaves it within a couple of inches.
Yeah, just real quick, just your name and connection to the school. That's it, Don B.
Find out now. We'll hear from the team, and we'll be able to find out if that was a birdie or a par. Most likely a par with the 2 putt. And
well,
we're gonna hear from the team members now.
It's our first go at this. Go ahead.
Hi, Carter Olbanks. I'm a student at Shelby High School. Hello, I'm Connor Brown. I'll be a rising senior at Shelby High School. E.C. Haskin, student at Shelby High School.
I'm Ryan Emery. I'm a student at Shelby High School, and I'd like to shout out Mike Wilbanks for getting me in the back door of the West Oaks basketball game. That was the clutchest thing of all time. Thank you.
All right, there you have it.
Hey guys, thank you very much. Thanks. Good luck today.
And that was Tom Sinafani on the 18th green with that team.
So how'd you miss the first two teams?
It just happened to work out that way, Tom. It just happened to work out.
You saw him walk up there.
With nobody coming right now down the green, I'm going to take this opportunity to step away from the mic and show off some Shelby Golden highlights. We'll be playing these throughout the day. So stay tuned. If you miss it the first time, don't worry. It'll play again. You're listening to the Shelby Golden Lions Football Fundraiser Golf Tournament at Cleveland Country Club here on WOHS, KTCBroadcasting.com.
Shotgun again, and hand off to Brooks, left side, big hole, he's in the end zone, touchdown, as he goes in, virtually untouched from 13, and the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. Third down 14, big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one. Excellent play. 24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then Reed rolled to his right away from Brooks and then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. That's a live action. Shealy nails it from 37 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, full receiver set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action. Reed's going to air it out. He's got a man. Broken coverage. Q Davidson's got it. And he's off to the races. This is going to be an 85-yard touchdown with no Shelby defender anywhere near him on that one.
Quinn Davidson, 85-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was paying attention to Pacehour on the fake end around, and Q Davidson just...
And we are back here live.
Hope there ain't a storm coming that way.
From the Shelby Golden Lions Football Fundraiser.
They're calling for a chance.
Here, Cleveland Country Club. Hunter Yancey here, along with Tom Cittofani, who is the man down on the 18th green. Jason Sane is joining me up here. Underneath the clubhouse where it is nice and shady. And we are very excited about that one. Let me tell you, very excited about that one. It is a scorcher today. I know that they were calling for some sort of precipitation, but if you looked in the sky, you'd think the weatherman was wrong again. So we've got a team right now working their way down on the 18th green. Today's rules are captain's choice. I'm going to help this game go by a lot faster. Again, this is all for fun and games. We'll all sit down and crack a beer with each other when it's over. No hard feelings. Got some door prizes out here as well for the participants that are taking place. There will be a raffle. And they got a lot of good-looking door prizes. I tell you what, some of these Shelby hats, they look fantastic. I might have to see if I can slip my name in the drawing. That was a deep sigh there from Tom Cittofani as he looks on waiting to see if they put the ball on the green so he can get some interviews. So far, there have been two there so far. There's a third one. I'll change it over to where you can see the green. See Tom Cittofani just standing there, waiting patiently, hands on his hips. 3 balls there so far. If it's captain's choice, I'm taking the one closest to the pin. While we wait on this, I'll go over the first 4 teams that are a part of this tournament. So far, Team 1, John Hunsinger, Hoyt Tessiner, Kevin Grayson, and David Mathney. So that's the first team. Second team is going to be Devin McCullough, Kevin Carner, Topher Dow, and Nelson Jenkins. Third team, we're looking at Pat Tiernan, Gary Stadler, John Kendrick, Ray Barkley. Then the fourth team, Bobby Price, Austin Conley, Stack Reeves, and Tim Barnhill. Big thank you to all of those that are here taking part in this fundraiser. Again, we're out here for fun. Looks like Tom's got him somebody that he's rounded up really quick. Let's send it down to Tom Senafani.
Yesterday, if you want to help us out, after you get done with the hole, if you'll just go to the microphone over there, just tell us who you are, and a connection to the school, anything else you want to say, any kind of shout out you want to give.
Any kind of shout outs as long as it's clean, Tom, as long as it's clean.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, right there. Just tell your first and last name. First and last name, who you are, connection to Shelby High School. That's all. Yeah. Yep, there you go.
Hello, I'm Jim Wilson. I graduated from Shelby High School in 1981. I was a trainer for the football team with Coach Taylor back then, and his teacher's assistant my senior year. I graduated in 81. My dad graduated from Shelby High School in 49, and my children graduated in 2013, 2015, and 2017. Thank you.
Thanks, Doc. Appreciate that. That was great. Just doing a little.
Hi, I'm Gene McMurray, class of 1972, captain and quarterback football team 1971.
We ain't got nothing else to do, you know. How's practice? Good.
Shelby lived here my whole life. 3 brothers, younger brothers than me, all came through Shelby High.
CDC said need to send the kids back to school, so I don't know what that's going to affect our governor or not.
I'm Brent Grayson, class of 81. Was on the Shelby High tennis team for 4 years, never lost a conference match, all conference every year. Thank you.
Hey, guys, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hey, it is what it is, man. People walked across Europe.
And a big thank you to them for taking part today in today's fundraiser. Ladies and gentlemen, also, sports will be trying to make an attempt back, as you heard Tom kind of speak on it while he was kind of shooting it around with the fellas on the 18th green. High school, they are trying to get high school and actually just all schools to start back. CDC has said that the children should go to school. Now, whether or not that's going to bring back athletics, that is something that we will look for on a completely different note. But if it does, then we will have more sports here on KTC Broadcasting. We will be having football when that comes back, basketball, if that comes back on time. Still, there have been a lot of murmurs about sports possibly being moved towards the springtime, but do not worry. Sports shall be returning to KTC Broadcasting very soon, at least high school athletics. Professional-wise, today there will be a truck series race on KTC Broadcasting as the trucks race tonight. Also, there will be more racing this weekend. And baseball, ladies and gentlemen, has officially started back up. The Atlanta Braves have been playing against the New York Mets. Yes, the New York Mets to start off the 2020 MLB season. For those of you that probably watched last night, the Yankees opened up with the Nationals, and it made 5 innings and got rained out. And then guess what? The Yankees ended up winning the game because they made it past 5 innings. So good for them. Good for them. If you're a Yankees fan, then you're excited for what's been talked about this year for this year's Yankee team. Favorites to go to the World Series. They are the favorites out of the American League. The Dodgers are the favorite out of the National League. So it looks like we got somebody puttering on down. Don't know if they have hit it this far or if they're just on a nice little joyride on the golf cart. It looks like they're on a nice little joyride for the golf cart, trying to get the breeze to flow through their hair. That's a good way of staying cool. Standing here in this heat is really killer. For those of you that are out here today, maybe probably partaking, whether you're partaking in the golf tournament itself or you're just out and about in today's heat, please be sure to stay hydrated. Please be sure to stay hydrated. Well, with nobody coming down here right now, we're going to pick back up, and we're going to go back through the Shelby highlights. It'll probably pick back up what you've already seen, but we'll let it play for just a little while longer. Thank you for listening to the Shelby Golden Lions Football Fundraiser Golf Tournament at Cleveland Country Club coverage here on KTC Broadcasting. We'll be back after these highlights from Shelby High School football.
8 minutes and 30 seconds left here in the first quarter.
And off again, and Fuller's into the end zone for the touchdown. No flags. Golden Lions take a 6-0 lead with 8:26 to go. First quarter, 2nd and 18. And Best is going to throw it. He looks left, goes back right. He's got a man behind the defense. It's Daly, and he's at the 40, the 30, the 20. He's going to go all the way for the touchdown. Golden Lions on the board again. And this time,
91 yards.
91 yards to Giovanni Daly from Isaiah Best, and Shelby leads 12-0.
They get up there quickly, and Sweezy's going to try to bang his
Looks
way
like
in.
Lapierre's got it.
Let's see if he
Still
a touchdown.
touchdown.
That is a full throttle Power Sports touchdown. Makes it 13-6.
They've also got Jack Hollifield in at H-back. Phillips gets the carry. He goes right behind his tackle, bounces it to the outside. He's in the end zone, standing up. Touchdown, Shelby.
What a great run by Omar Phillips. 3rd and goal, big play.
And Best hands it to Phillips, and he's going to bang his way in across the goal line. Touchdown, Shelby. Omar Phillips.
Watch a QB sneak here by
Let's see.
Sweezy.
Let's see if Sweezy's going to try to sneak it, fight his way.
Looks
Looked
like
like
he's
he
got
got in. Let's see, no signal.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, there it is. So that is a full throttle Power Sports touchdown, and that's going to...
The game plays right here.
Are you ready for some football?
Your sports leader, WOHS Shelby, WLON Lincoln, and WCSL Cherryville Gastonia.
Hello, this is Milton Baker.
And it looks like we've got a team here coming down on the 18th hole again. Because there are so many teams, we've had multiple teams start at each hole. Again, there were 26 teams here today. I'm part of the Shelby Golden Lions Football Fundraiser Golf Tournament here at Cleveland Country Club. You know, if you're not from around the area and you say Cleveland Country Club, a lot of people might think you're talking about Cleveland, Ohio. See, that's where I was confused. I didn't know when I was coming here if Google Maps was going to try and map me to go all the way to Cleveland, Ohio. Oh, I had you turned off. What was he saying?
You'll be all right. It sends you all the way to Ohio. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, send me all the way to Ohio.
Make you late.
Yeah. Oof, I think
that storm.
I think I'd be very late. I think I would have figured out, though, eventually when I passed Statesville and everything else. Maybe I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah, it's probably not the Shelby High School
No.
fundraiser.
Yeah. But with there being so many teams, multiple teams started on at least one hole here on the green. For those of you obviously that are not, if you are not a golf aficionado, there are 18 holes. We are set up here underneath the canopy at the clubhouse right in front of the 18th hole and the putting green. You know, it'd be kind of nice if they let us some free, left us some little golf clubs, maybe some golf balls. Whenever there wasn't a whole lot of action here and maybe I was running a few commercials, we could go down there and putt just
putt
a
around the old warm-up green
putt
for
around.
sure.
Putt around a little
There's
bit.
a nice approach shot from the most recent team to hit there.
Oh, yeah.
A little inside the 100-yard marker.
It is, in fact, captain's choice, so the team will choose from which ball is the better one, and that looks like a pretty good hit for me. If I was the other two team, let me see, because they've hit two so far.
10 to 12 yards.
If I was the other two members, I'd be like, let's just roll with that one.
Yeah, a chance at a birdie. Not an easy putt, but a chance to make it for sure. Next shot, also on the green, just a bit outside the first, so probably not the one they'll elect to putt once they come up and assess the approaches.
We'll switch it over here, see if we can. The balls, of course, they are white, but they are still very small, so it is going to be hard to see. But we'll switch over here and see if we can get a view of which ball's there on the green. You can kind of see the one closest to us that was on the left part of the green.
I'm picking up a few errant shots now. They got two on the green. One certainly I think better than the other. Almost center green.
We can see Thompson finally down there in the corner, just
ready to greet them.
Ready to greet them.
Explain how they'll give the old post-putt interview. So we'll hear from this team after they take their shots here. Again, they'll all take the same putt.
I think Tom is practicing for a gig at Walmart.
How's it going?
Yeah, he's being a greeter.
Doing good.
Tom the greeter. All right, let's tune in and see what Tom's got to say here.
Yep.
That's right. When y'all get done, if you don't mind the microphone over there trying to get like a minute or two or just a moment or two with everybody in the tournament, just go up there, introduce yourself and your connection to the school, former student, player, coach, blah, 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 whatever. So if everybody can do that, we'd appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Real quick, yeah. Yeah, if you got a business, go ahead and give a business a shout out too. All right. Hey, tell them. That is what was predicted to come about 2 or 3 o'clock. I was hoping they would push this thing up to about 10. Yeah. Oh, that's you? I've seen your picture on a billboard. I know who you are. Okay. Do you deal with your wife? Okay. Oh.
All right, they're fixing to take their first putt now. They've elected to hit the ball, we figured. More center green.
See if we can't get some fancy camera work going on here. Get a little bit tighter on this shot.
A little last-minute advice from Senafani there.
Yeah, Coach, I feel like he's
straight.
basically the putting coach at this point.
Hit it straight, he said. All right,
Imagine that.
putt.
Nobody's there to pull the pin.
First putt on the way. Looking pretty good.
Ooh.
It's lagged up within range. So
that is going to be tough to beat.
The next
but
putt will be very makeable. We'll probably go ahead and pick that up. It's inside the grip. Now they got 3 chances to try to drive it home.
Yeah, it does seem to, you can feel the wind kind of picking up. It's getting a little bit of a cool breeze on it.
Yes.
It'll feel good, but for those of you that know when a storm is coming, that's usually one of the first indicators.
Putt breaking right to left just a little bit. Medium long putt here. Long for your weekend golfer. Underway, hit firmly.
Ooh, that's
misses
a little
to
tough.
the left and several feet past first
They
putt.
say these are a lot quicker.
Ended up lagging up a little closer, but after you've got one lagged up that you know you can tap home, that gives you a chance to be more aggressive. You definitely don't want to leave one short when you know you got a putt that you're going to be able to tap home.
Yes.
All right, third putt coming up. It's a practice. He's got his line now. Gives it a roll.
Well, that
It's
looks
got to go.
nice.
It's got to go.
Ooh.
It was firm enough, just missed. Looked like an inch or so to the left. Did not catch the lip or anything, but a fine putt nonetheless. All right, last chance here. Putt's underway. Bounced a little bit off the club face, and he's left it short, folks. May have had a good line.
He doesn't look too happy about it.
No, step up and tapped it in.
He doesn't
for
look
what I
too
imagine
happy
is
at
a
all.
par.
I'd worry if I was that Pepsi can.
It's in danger.
Just real quick.
Sure
Hit it
is.
one more time, see what he did wrong. But
Hello,
let's
everyone.
hear from the team.
Great to be a Golden Lion. My name is Damon Scott, owner of McDaniel Scott Allstate Insurance, and also coach, running back coach for the mighty Shelby Golden Lions. Appreciate everyone coming out, and just look forward to having a great year this year, and appreciate everyone's support. Thank you very much.
All right. Thanks for your continued support of the Shelby
Mitch
Lions.
Hensley. I'm on Scott Insurance Agency, Allstate. You're in good hands team today with Edward Jones supporting us financially. This is Mitch Hensley. Go Golden Lions.
Great.
Good afternoon. Scott Sharp with Edward Jones Investments here in Shelby. My connection to the Golden Lions is Mr. Almighty Damon Scott. Love being a part of his team here and being a part of the Golden Lions, so go Lions.
Hey, it's Jeff Walsh. I'm also on Team Scott here, supported by Allstate and backed by Edward Jones, and also carrying up the rear with Mitch, carrying us all today, pulling off the good shots. Go Golden Lions. See you next year.
Hey, guys, that was
All right.
great. Thanks. Good luck. Good luck.
Playing today.
Big thank you to that team. They all credited Mr. Scott, so his head is feeling a whole lot bigger than probably what it needs to be. But for those of you that don't quite know exactly what they were talking about when I said it started to get up, picking up in the wind, and it's starting to get a little bit cooler. I don't know if you can quite tell from where our camera angle is right now, but the sky in yonder distance is starting to get a little bit darker. The clouds are starting to get a little bit heavier.
More than a little bit, Hunter.
More than a little bit. That is from weatherman Tom Sinafani. Tom, I hate to let you know this, but you're basically everybody's like cheerleader right now. When they get on the green, you can almost give them a little bit of a putting advice.
I tell you, well, the only thing I told him was the greens are, this putting green is slower than the real greens. But remember that movie Tom Cruise was in when Martians invaded, how the sky started to look? It's kind of the way it looks back there right now.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, I had alluded to that a little bit earlier, how they had called for inclement weather today, and I'll take the blame. I may have jinxed it because I said you looked up in the sky here for maybe the past 2 hours as people started to roll in. You thought there would be no rain.
it's the first group. This is the first group of the rangefinder, Hunter. This group's serious.
Oh. We've got another.
Somebody crushed a drive too.
Oof. Well, let's see. Hopefully he puts it on the green and doesn't put it out here in the road. I hope these cars back here have great insurance. I know I've made sure to park out front.
They are taking their second shot from the left edge of the fairway. That brings the bunker into play, but such an impressive drive, I imagine they'll have no trouble getting up and over the bunker, but it will be in play given the position of this approach.
Well, sure enough, there's a ball that is seemed to have cleared the green somehow. I don't know who took a stroke at it, but it's walking its way down the sidewalk. It's trying to go get some lunch.
Next shot is real nice.
You'll like that.
Soft, rolls up within 6 feet of the pin.
As
Not quite
Tom,
inside the grip, but real
it is
close.
very close. But as Tom Sinafani would say, you like that. That's exactly right. He's quoting Kirk Cousins here. You like that. You like that.
Yeah, it's within 2 club lengths. I'd say one of those 4 is definitely going to make that putt. But have to wait and see. Next shot in the air. Also lands softly, but digs in a bit. Checks up well short of the pin. So that's not going to be the player, but a good shot. It was online, just didn't bounce, didn't release.
One more now to try and put it on the green.
Too far.
Be tough to get inside that shot. Goes a little long there. Catches the back slope. Holds the fringe around the edge of the green, but that second shot was a great shot. That'll be the one they play, and again, have a real chance here. Most likely a birdie.
While we have this moment, I'm going to take the moment, and I'm going to list off 5 through 9 on the teams here at the Shelby Golden Lions Football Fundraiser Golf Tournament here at Cleveland Country Club. Team 5, that is going to be your very own KTC Broadcasting, is in fact taking part in this. That is going to be Kevin Hastings, Rick Albertson, Tim Johnson, and Calvin Hastings. Team 6, there are 2 more members of the KTC Broadcasting team on this. There's Brent Pasco and Jeff Jones. Also with them is Harry Dixon and Eric Smith. Team 7, it is T. Burton, Trip Reynolds, Matt Carsnow, and Robbie Reynolds. Team 8, that is going to be Robert Curtis, Steve Gamos, David Seacrest, and Joe Rimpson. And Team 9, Trevor McDaniel, Chip Schilling, Scott Butner, and Alan Vanderford. And with that, we're going to send this back down here to Tom as he's got the guys there on the green, and they're getting ready to set their putts
I'm not
up.
the guy to ask because I'm the broadcast guy, not the officials guy. I don't want to tell you something wrong. I did see a throw. Okay, I did. Dr. Wilson did a throw and got a 2 on this hole.
All right, good chance here. What we can assume is a birdie attempt.
And the throw continues the stroke, so it's not an additional stroke.
First putt's away. He just misses it out to the right.
It ain't moved much all day, fellas. I'll just tell you.
Yeah, very makeable putt.
Yeah,
here.
that putt from this side, they all
Second
think it
man
moves,
down,
and it just
roll
hadn't
this
moved a
one
whole
true.
lot. Get in.
Gives it a good long look. This time misses to the left. That one did catch the left edge of the hole, just didn't fall for him here today. Putting the pressure on the next 2 men. Start to feel the nerves now. 6-foot putt, very makeable. Just barely missed it on each side. Got to split the difference here. Got a
Pressure's
feeling
on.
he's gonna make it.
The pressure's on. That'd be bad if somebody sneezed right now.
Oh, and he just left it out to the right. That one also appeared to have caught the right edge of the cup. Just
He's
missed.
going to dream about that one tonight.
All right, we got the last man up now. Seen it slightly missed every which way. Got eyes on him, that can make a difference. Puts it away, but he has pulled it to the left. Good speed. Looks like they're going to use a mulligan here as the 3rd man to putt, who I said gave it one of the best rolls, is going to take another try at it. When this is kind of putt you do want to use those on, 'cause it's definitely an opportunity to save a stroke. Measures it out carefully. Taps it.
There it is.
And That paid off.
Yeah, well used mulligan there.
Nice
Definitely
roll
kinda
there.
put, like I said,
Yeah,
that you
just
wanna do
just
that on.
just
So
a
now we're
brief
gonna hear from the
introduction
team
and
their
connection to the
thoughts on
school.
that
We
18
appreciate it.
Dr. Brad Moffitt from Carolina Chiropractic Plus helped the athletic training sports medicine department out. Go Lions.
Mike Boatwright, a graduate from 1966 class.
I'm Gary Spangler.
Just
don't
tell
have
us who
any
you are, then
affiliation
you can go
with
on.
Shelby High School other than I'm a Cleveland County athletic supporter. Thank you.
I'm KC Lachlan. I'm from Charlotte. No affiliation, but glad to be here.
Hey, we appreciate that. Thank you, guys. Good luck to you.
And we do appreciate that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you wanted to partake in this today, do not think you had to have any sort of affiliation with Shelby High School. Don't think you had to have any affiliation with Cleveland County. It's just showing support and coming out here and enjoying what is looking to be a great day at golf. But someone is trying to rain on our parade. That's a pun intended. Pun is intended. That is definitely rain we're seeing in the distance that is trying to build
Is there a copy of the rules in case that happens to me again?
What?
The tournament rules? They're asking about red tees and throws and mulligans.
Oh, Tom, you're
You know how
supposed
this
to know it
captain choice
all.
nonsense goes.
I don't know if
Got
we,
all these dumb rules and they're asking me. I was like, man, you better not ask me.
I don't know if we know.
All I have is a list of the teams. I don't have a copy of the rules.
Tom, you mean to tell me that you're not the rules aficionado out here,
For
Mr.
these
Umpire?
things, man, they make it up as they go.
They make
Find
it
a
up
ranger.
as they go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, while we're tuned in here, still have you here. Somebody's trying to move their way on down here on the 18th. But while I have a minute,
They better start
as
moving
of
a
right
little
now,
faster.
we have a 2020 early
All right,
KTC
Jason, in case
Broadcasting
it starts.
football
I'm gonna
schedule. We have a very early KTC Broadcasting football schedule, and I'm just going to go for the first 3 weeks. All of this is still to be decided by North Carolina Governor and North Carolina High School Athletic Association, but we have this as our lineup. August 21st, South Point at Crest, YouTube television. Freedom at Shelby, YouTube television. Burns at Kings Mountain, YouTube television on WOHS as well. Parkwood at North Lincoln, YouTube television. Kramer at Lincolnton, WLON. Christ the King at Cherryville, WCSL. And West Henderson at East Rutherford, WAGY. August 28th, TC Roberson at Crest, YouTube television. Shelby at AC Reynolds, WOHS, and possibly on YouTube as well. Burns at Asheville, YouTube. Monroe at Kings Mountain, YouTube. East Rowan at East Lincoln, YouTube. Lincolnton at South Point, that'll be on WLON. Chase at Cherryville, WCSL. North Lincoln at East Rutherford will be on WAGY. September 4th, this would be week 3, Burns at Crest, YouTube and WHS. Shelby at West Cabarrus, that'll be YouTube only. Kings Mountain at TC Roberson. Ashbrook at East Lincoln, that'll be YouTube. Both of those were at YouTube. North Gaston at Lincolnton, that would be WLON. West Lincoln at Cherryville, that'll be on WCSL. East Rutherford at Brevard, WAGY. So that is the first 3 weeks. Anything pending right now that is still all up in the air, but that is right now the estimated 2020 KTC Broadcasting football schedule. So we do have a team still trying to mosey their way down here on the 18th. Tom, what are you seeing from down there in your craftsman
I see one
chair?
shot's they got one about 10 feet. They got a southpaw on the team. He left it short about 30 feet. They ain't going to use that. They have one pretty close here. They got 4 cracks at it. They should knock this one in, Hunter.
Jason, what are you thinking about this team that's pulling up? It looked like they had a little bit of power behind them. They got it there in quite a distance. At least one of them did.
They got one good ball on the green. So most likely a green in regulation, probably putting for a birdie. And it's just a hair longer than the birdie putt the last team was looking at, and they ended up using a mulligan. But it's a makeable putt. But it's a case where they may or may not, one of the 4 be able to drive it home. Definitely an easy 2-putt and a makeable possible birdie, I would say. Looks like 8 to 10 feet, but it's coming downhill. That's not ideal.
Well, looking over there, it looks like we've got one of our
Hey, boss man, you need
very
water?
own
I'll get
KTC
you one.
Broadcasting
Yeah, do
members
me a
with us,
favor.
who's out here
When y'all
taking
get done
pictures with
putting,
us.
if you'll just go up to the microphone, tell us who you are and your
Yeah, they kinda
affiliation with the
surrounded
school.
the
If you
pen
got a
on this
business, you want to
approach.
give them a
We do have
shout out,
one good
anything like
ball
that,
up within 8,
and I'll go
10
get
feet.
you a water. No problem. Anybody else want one?
Look like a group of pros
Okay.
here, so I expect one of them to at least
Looks
put a
like
good roll on.
Tom is a man with many hats today, as he has now become the water boy.
You got to be an ambassador for the station, Hunter.
Ambassador for the station,
gotta
I
be an
see.
ambassador.
You are the Swiss Army knife.
First one there. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Thanks, man. What's your name anyway? Bowser? Bowden. Okay. Justin Bowden. Okay.
As you hear Tom Sinfani talking with us, Coach Justin Bowden is here with us. Head coach, I'm pretty sure you said the middle school, sir. Yes, sir, head coach for Shelby Middle School.
That's where it all starts.
Where it all starts. Hey, and let me tell you something, with as much success as Shelby has had at the high school level, that's where they're getting all the talent from, is the middle school level. So your job is very important to keep this dynasty alive. Absolutely. Are you living up to the challenge? Yes, yes. Here we got. You got to have confidence. Absolutely.
And no problem. Thank you. Yeah, man. It's all right. We got you back.
All right, they're about ready to take their first shot at this 10 to 15 footer. And the Toms made them aware of the post-putt interview portion of today's
The
event.
post-putt interview is the most important part of today's broadcast.
Get to hear from all the teams.
Let's
what
get
brought
as
them out and
close
how
of
they're
a,
doing.
as tight of a shot as we can get on this attempt.
This one's going to be a little tricky because it's slightly up the hill. Most people have been
All right,
left of
they've
the pin.
figured it out. Who's going to hit
And they're to
first?
the
Who's going
right.
to hit second? Now everybody lines up behind him to get a good read off of this first putt. First man's usually the sacrificial
hasn't
lamb.
broke much near the
Show 'em
hole.
which way it breaks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, first putt. Pulled it a little bit, bounced as it left the club face. Left it short as well, so that's not going to be the player. Also difficult to get a read off of that particular putt, so the second man's going to have to show everybody else the way. Second putt looks good, just passes over the left edge of the cup. That's going to be an easy second putt. He's going to go ahead and
It just
tap
doesn't-
that in or pick it
It
up.
just doesn't move much near the hole.
Definitely good for two putt. Now we got two opportunities. See if one of them can drop this medium long birdie putt. It was a fine second attempt from that group. Got a left-hander up as he addresses the ball. Gives it a roll. It's on line, hits the pin and glances to the left of the hole. Came in a little hot there. Just a little hot, or that might have failed. Anytime it hits the pin, that's a good line. Just had to have been too fast or it would have failed. So they've already got their two putt in the bag. Fourth man about to putt using the belly putter. The claw grip, as of course you have to with the belly putter. Puts his roll on the ball. Drops his putt. Fine putt.
That's a nice
Fourth man
roll
comes
there.
up clutch there. Drops the birdie putt
Nice
with the belly
roll.
putter claw grip. Looking good.
Just real quick,
Let's
who
hear
you are,
from him here
connection,
in
any
the
connection to the
post-putt
school.
interview.
If not, that's okay. And just want to give your business a shout out, anything like that's good.
My name is Joe Morgan. I'm with J. Morgan Company and Modern Densifying Incorporated. I'm an 82 graduate of Shelby High School and love Shelby High School football. Go Lions.
That's right. Michael Wood, class of 87. Go Lions.
Kip Smith, class of 79. Go Lions.
Go Lions, class of 82. Thomas Monroe.
Hey guys, thanks a lot. Good luck. Nice roll there. Good
See that
birdie,
final
guys.
putt.
Good
Last
birdie.
man talking there made the putt. Our next group's ready. They have got a little bit different approach there to the right of the fairway, hitting from the rough. First ball up and at the pin, far to the right, not going to be on the green.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be playing that one anytime soon.
Yeah, they're actually in the a different fairway.
getting darker,
They're on
huh?
the other side of the cart path, trying to get up and down.
I'm able to remove the shades.
Yeah, the sun is starting to get covered up by the clouds that are starting to move in. That one at least, they put it back on this fairway.
Yeah, third shot caught the front edge of the green, so they are on the
It's
green
really,
in
if you look
regulation.
at it, it's really a
barring some,
generous hole
beatering that we
location.
might not have seen there off the tee
Dead middle
box.
back,
So you can
you
tell
know.
they're out of the fairway here, but I'm assuming that's a green in regulation. They did catch the front edge.
They could have made it. They could have
That's
made that pin
two-putt
placement
range,
a lot,
possibly
a
even
lot
three,
tougher.
depending on if the first putt doesn't lag up nicely. A lot of work left to be done with that ball on the green. Last man, gonna try to get inside of that. Looks like he may have caught it a little fat. Yeah, he comes up short and to the right, so the ball on the front edge of the green, that's gonna be the one they have to play, and there is plenty of work to be done from there. I've got one last man. Thought I'd seen 4 shots, but apparently there's only 3, so fourth man gonna try to give him something better to work with. Stayed down on it nicely. Hit a little short perhaps though, and it did check up. Caught a downslope on the front edge of the green, and the ball that was on the green to begin with, the only one on the green's probably what they're gonna have to work with. And again, that's looking like 2, possibly even 3 putt territory. Just have to wait and see how it plays out once they get up here on the green and are inspired by our very own Tom Senafani. Yeah, that's about as far away from the pin as it can be and be on the green.
I think I've got a great name for this. This is Tom's Corner. We're getting ready to send it down to Tom's Corner.
Tom's Corner.
Or Tom's, no, I can't say that, never mind.
Well, they've got a lot of work to do. They're way back. They're about 40 feet
Yeah, we'll just call this
up
Tom's
the hill. This is Coach Emery's team. Is that Coach? Is everybody doing all right? I'll tell you. When y'all get done, if you could introduce yourselves on the microphone there for about 10 seconds, we'd appreciate it. That is my neighbor, longtime buddy, Chris Emery. We graduated the same year, 92. And he came to Burns in 98 when I came to Burns in 98. We coached basketball. He did the JV boys. I did the JV girls. So we go back a little way. Oh, I messed up. They got one close to the pin, Hunter. I thought they had one way back. Well, who's up there close to the pin? Was that you, Emery? I thought the closest you had was down there. It's not really moved around the hole all day. Yeah.
I think they may have elected to chip one of the balls that was closer to
I
the
never
pin,
played
but off
out
the
here in
back
20
edge of the
years,
green. So they chipped it up onto the green. Got a very makeable putt now, but it cost them the extra shot to get up, trying to get up and down now. First putt just missed to the left. Second putt.
Bang!
Dropped.
There it is.
Fairly short putt. Good little
Good
up and
birdie,
down
guys.
there. I imagine that
Yeah,
was the
just
same
your
spot.
name and your connection to the school real quick.
We're about to hear from the team. As Tom directs them towards the
I'm
microphone.
Chris Emery. I'm the offensive coordinator for the Shelby High School Golden Lions.
That's great. Go ahead.
Hey, Jamie Dunaway, coach offensive line for the Golden Lions.
Andy Roberts, class of '89.
Cameron Falls, alumni, fan, parent.
Thanks, guys. Good luck. Got some of the Shelby coaching staff there. Got the offensive coordinator and the offensive line coach.
All right, so the offensive team trying
You
to
still
go
got me,
low
Hunter?
score-wise.
Okay, just making sure. Seem immersed in your phone there.
Hey, I just got a text message from the boss man saying he wants me to post something, but I hate to tell him that the quality ain't too good now. I don't know if people are going to be squinting too hard to see it.
Offense said they're having trouble out there today. They're used to putting up big numbers. Now they're used to putting up big numbers out there, and here they've been asked to keep the score low. It's just not what they do.
What'd Kevin say?
So it's more the defense.
No, he had just sent me a video that he wanted me to post. I think it was of him sinking some sort of putt or something. I hate to tell him it looks like it was shot maybe in the early 2000s.
Well, I'll just tell you, if you ever get a message from Kevin during a broadcast, it's usually not good news.
Yeah, for all those that are listening right now.
Usually you don't want that.
Usually you don't want to get a message from Kevin. For those of you that are still here on our broadcast, again, this is the Shelby Golden Lions football fundraiser golf tournament here at Cleveland Country Club, Cleveland County. For those of you that if you also are hearing in the background, this is in fact at Cleveland Country Club, and it is being renovated and updated. They're doing a whole lot of construction work around here, and to make the place look spiffy and up to par and fantastic for those of you that are wanting to come out here when the construction is completely finished, you're going to be able to see probably one of the best remodeled country clubs here in Cleveland County. So big shout out to them for hosting this here again at Cleveland Country Club. They have us set up underneath the balcony. The balcony is very pretty, and we sure are appreciative of it because it is keeping us out of the sun. But there's about no more sun anymore because the clouds, as they continue to move in, I am waiting to start hearing if there will be any thunder rolling. There is, in fact, dark storm clouds building up on us. Possibility of some rain was imminent today, and it looks like it just might be the case. We're hoping that it holds off or maybe goes around some other way so we can get the rest of this fundraising golf tournament in. I could switch this off of the 18th back onto the fairway.
I'll tell you what, Hunter, somebody just crushed a drive.
Tom, like I told you before, that's about the only thing I can do. I can get every bit of the ball on the drive, but after that, I would be captain's choice in my way everywhere. It would not be me.
You might want to pull up the weather on your phone. It's starting to look bad. Let me see what they're saying. The all-wise Google says 20% chance. Not too sure that's accurate.
All-wise Google, you say? Well, we've got some videos from just around the golf course itself. Thank you to our cameramen that are out there working very hard trying to get us some videos in. Here's from one of the earlier holes. A team out there working their way onto the putting green. Good for them. So everybody's still out here having fun. Even though it looks like a storm is imminent, that's not going to stop anybody
too much
from having a good time, and I don't blame them. I really don't blame them.
All right, our next team's approaching the green. They're just short outside the right edge of the fairway, so they're hitting from the rough, trying to get over some bunkers that are guarding the green. First shot goes over. Second shot finds the bunkers that are guarding the front edge of this green here on 18.
I'll tell you what, somebody better make something out of this drive.
Got 2 more shots to try to put something on the green that they can try to get
I'd
up and
assume
down.
it's the drive.
You can hear it on our microphones. The wind is picking up just a little bit. That might affect some players' shots working their way down the fairway. This is a beautiful shot.
Just
short.
Checks up on the front edge of the green. Caught a little down slope. About the worst spot it could have landed, or it would have trickled nicely had it been another 2 foot to the left. Little something to work with, though. Takes a little pressure off the fourth
this is
man,
critical here. Are they going to
could do a
throw
little
it?
better.
There's the throw, and it's a pretty good throw. Oh my God!
Toss one up
right
there.
by the stick and to the
Caught
back.
the front edge of the hole.
So
just
when all
like
else
the
fails,
Manpower
Hunter,
was trying to
throw
do.
it.
Rolls up to the green nicely. Gonna have a good chance at the comebacker here. A little bit downhill, but only about 2 foot outside the grip.
So it seems Master Tom understands that when all else fails, just throw it.
Sometimes they build that into the rules where you get like one throw. You know, you pay for your mulligans. You also buy a throw.
Well, I don't know if many more are going to start shelling out some money for mulligans. I'm not sure. Is there something for the winner at the end of this? I don't know if I was
I'm
told.
sure I've had
Hey, guys.
plaques and trophies, something of that.
All right,
like.
how are
I got
y'all?
a monetary prize, but
When you
no
get
bragging
done
rights at the
putting,
very
if you don't
least.
mind, we're just
Yeah, I
having
imagine
everybody
they have
introduce
trophies.
themselves over there for the broadcast. Just who you are, your connection to the school, shout out to your business, anything like that.
Tom working hard in Tom's corner.
No. Well, I know that feeling, sir. I know that feeling.
We hope everybody is having a great afternoon here on a Friday. Friday, almost the weekend.
Now somebody
Some
drive it
people's
down there?
weekends
Was
start
that a
as soon
drive?
as 5 o'clock hit. I see two members of the KTC Broadcasting team over there, Mr. Jeff Jones and Brent Pasco, waiting on their golf cart. See if I can't look at that first putt there. It's going to be short.
Yeah, I was afraid to hit it too firm, being straight downhill.
He finished it away. Over here is Brent and Jeff. Let's go back to the hole.
Get in, get in, get in.
That one was mighty close.
Yeah, second putt lags up nicely, but they've already got the 2 putt.
Let's get a little bit of a tighter
In the
shot
hole.
here for the viewers.
It's a tough putt being downhill. It's short, but requires a bit of finesse to get the right speed.
Lined up.
Get
Excellent.
in, get in, get in.
Just
There it
taps
is.
it.
There it
Good
is.
lines.
There it
When she
is.
falls, good putt.
See, that's what you do, Hunter. You read your buddies
Now
that
we'll hear
just
from the
missed.
team.
Just who you are, connection to the school. If you got a business you want to tell people about, anything like that.
I don't have to hit a button or anything.
No, sir.
Kevin Grayson, class of '78. Glad to be here. Go Shelby Lions.
That's great. Thank you.
David Matheny, class of '78, go Lions.
Scott Bankhead, class of '78, go Lions.
So 3 guys from the same class. How about that?
William Bankhead, class of 15, go Lions.
Hey, guys, thank you. Good luck. Thanks a lot.
A big
How
thank
you
you
hitting
to
'em?
them. Looks like
Does
Tom's
that
about to
drink a
talk
lot of
with
beer or you
Brent
making good
and Jeff.
shots? Does he? Well, that's what retired guys do. They just come and hit golf balls all day. Don't you know that? Oh, wait, he's not retired him. I thought you was going to check another gig.
I'll let Tom steal away this
Right.
show. You can listen to him, but we've
And
got
I thought
another
you were doing
video
something
in
virtual
that we'll play
academy
for you
or something
from
this year.
one of the holes here at Cleveland
I'm
Country
getting
Club,
mixed up with somebody
one
else.
of the teams.
But no, it's quite a strange
Looks
one.
like it's quite a putt.
Well, CDC just said send them back. It came
That
out.
was
It's all over
close.
the media.
That was
CDC
really
said send them back.
close.
The little kids don't spread it. That's what they said.
We got a team now
Yeah,
working their way here on the 18th hole.
Tomorrow they'll say they will. You know how it is. You know how it is, man.
Tom seems to be out here talking politics.
Yeah.
Politics or the coronavirus. We hope everybody is being safe that is listening to this. We have set it up, as you can tell, though. I'll flip back over here to this camera. As you can see, we've got it set up here where we are social distanced for everybody. I am about a whole half a football field from the green itself.
Sit down.
Tom's keeping his distance.
See, you got a lot of
Jason
green.
Jason has got a lot of distance from me, so we are social distance to the max here.
So you got a lot of green to work with on this shot. So I mean, it's not real difficult where they put the pin back
Got a
middle.
good approach, pretty close within.
And really, it's a straight putt to the hole.
100
It's
yards,
not
I would
moving.
say, on the
Balls
left
haven't
side
moved
of
much
the
from the
fairway.
hole.
First shot.
All right, get up.
A
Get
good
up,
one.
get up,
Lands
get up.
center green.
Yeah,
Checks
one
up
checked
sharply, though. It's going to leave a long putt. They've got one on the green. They
You
got
definitely
3
want to
chances
take
to see if
advantage
they can get
of
one
where they
closer.
are.
With a good first
I
shot.
mean, they're only about 30, 35 yards out. Just a little pitch shot.
Position themselves in a way that's taking the bunkers out of play. There's bunker on the left front edge of the green and 2 on the right. But if you can stay in the fairway, you've got a clean approach down the middle, and that's where they are.
Did you catch that last one, though, Hunter? 3 guys from the class of 78 playing together.
Yep, 3
That's
guys
pretty
from the
cool.
class of 78, and then they took a huge jump to the class of 2015.
Second shot
This
also
looks to be
good.
pretty good.
Checks
Checked up a little bit too much.
Stops about 10 or 12 feet short of the pin. So if you land one
Usually
on the
they
green,
go
it doesn't really release and run
your
very
D
much.
player to
Tends
your A player. So let's
tends
see.
to
This
take
should
one
be a good
short
shot
bounce.
here.
Stop about 2 feet from where it lands. Really a green to attack the pin.
Won't swing that much.
2 good approaches so far. Both up in the air, landed softly in the middle of the green. Third shot,
He
about
must
to
have
do
a
the
real long
same.
wedge.
He's
If that
giving it a
bites,
little
it'll be
more.
good.
Checks up
That's not
nicely.
bad.
Off to the left, though, and slopes away from the
Of
pin.
course, you'd like to get one about 3 or 4
3
feet
good
when you're that
shots.
close. That's 4 cracks at it.
I'm just letting it run.
Surrounding the pin here.
Both of them talking, giving their analysis of how they're trying to approach the pin. The carts are starting to move their way over here.
I mean, they had it set up good angle to the pin too. I mean, it's not bad.
Let's back it out a little bit.
Maybe 15, 20 feet, but
So got a group of
still a
players
good
here.
birdie chance. Hey guys, if you do us a favor, when you get done putting, if you'll come here to the microphone, just tell us who you are, your connection to Shelby High School. If you got a business, you want to talk about it for a second, whatever. Appreciate it. Thank you. Want to tell your mom you love her, anything like that? Go ahead and do it. Appreciate it. You better.
While they're walking up here to finish off this into the tee, or I'm sorry, into the pin.
It ain't moved much around the hole all day.
Tomorrow, we are covering
But I'll tell you,
another
this, like I said,
football
this has been a pretty
fundraiser
easy
golf
pin
tournament. This
placement.
one will be at
I
Woodbridge
mean-
Golf Course. That is tomorrow. That is for the Burns Bulldogs. There will be
I
a
think you
Burns
guys had it
Bulldogs
set up
football
too good.
fundraiser
Sometimes
golf
you got it
tournament
set
at
up too
Woodbridge
good.
Golf Course tomorrow. This is the one that has 27 teams. Today had 26 teams. Tomorrow's tournament will have 27 teams. So once again, weather permitting, because I'm not sure if it'll start to rain earlier than what it's looking like it might here, there will be another golf fundraising tournament here on KTC Broadcasting tomorrow for the Burns Bulldogs at Woodbridge Golf Course. Oof, and that one was so close, but so far away.
Yeah,
No,
about 10 to
it's
12
been,
foot
it's been
uphill
like that,
putt.
and everybody.
Just outside the
it
left
seems
edge of
like
the cup
it does,
by about an
but it
inch.
just doesn't.
The next one's getting ready to see if he can put it in the cup. Oof, that one looks pretty. Oof, too hard. Too much mustard
Yeah,
behind it. Maybe take
breaking
a
a-
little bit off of that.
Breaking a little bit left to right. He left that one out to the right.
That's what everybody's read all day is a slight
Gave it a
left
good
to
roll,
right.
went past the pin. That's what you want to do once
it's
you've
not
got one
much.
you know you're going to make on the way back. It's 2 more tries. See if I can put this one home.
Oof, just not enough on it.
Yeah, lagged it up close, but did not hit it firm enough to get there. It's down to their last ball before conceding the par.
Thank you.
Get in there. Get in there. Nice.
There it is, last
Just
putt.
a,
It's in
just
there.
a smidge, didn't it?
So
Just
the
a
fourth man up
smidge.
is able to get
Nice
the
roll,
reads,
man.
drops it in there.
Yeah, just right
So
up
now
here.
we'll
Just
hear from
tell
the
us who
team
you are.
before
A
they
lot of
leave
people been doing
number
it here. They
18,
graduated
back
or
to
what they're
number
doing for the
1,
school
finish
now.
their
If
loop.
not, just no. The camera's there. The camera got y'all playing to the green. That's what was on. Yeah, it's on.
My name's Preston Allman, graduate of Shelby High 2012. Played 4 years of soccer there.
year of basketball and golf, and it's first opportunity to come back and play in this tournament. I'm excited to be here.
That's great. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sam Goforth, class of 2013. Played soccer and golf, Shelby High, and excited to be back to support the football team.
Thank you.
John Michael Spate, graduated in 2013, played baseball there. Go Lions.
Thank you.
Manning Burton, alumni graduating class of 2013, four-time varsity football, four-time varsity soccer, two-time state champion of the soccer team. Let's go Lions.
Hey guys, that's great. Thanks. Good luck to you. Hey, nice roll, man. What's that? Oh, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't do soccer anymore. I took enough beatings from y'all over the year. That's why I gave it up. Y'all ran me out of the soccer business. I just want you to know that.
There goes Tom talking
Well,
soccer.
no, I'm not going to cut that. No, it's just like y'all robbed me of my dignity, so I had to give it up.
Now they graduate. This was a younger group that was out here, but as I said, graduated in
Nick.
2012 and
Gosh.
2013.
Oh, yeah, he was. That was, oh, you were.
Cut Tom off just for a minute, but that was a class there. That was a younger class, 2012 and 2013 graduates, alumni from the Shelby Golden Lions. I will say this, they said a couple of them played soccer. I'm a Bandy's graduate from 2014 who played soccer and played against Shelby twice my time while I was there, so more than likely I played against one of those fellas, so I hope they had fun out here. Tom walking back, he seemed to have been reliving some glory days of I guess coaching soccer or so. We've got a team back here for working their way down on the 18th green on the fairway, trying to put themselves on the green.
Yeah, they've already got one good approach shot on the green. Trying to get inside of that. They're hitting from the right edge of the fairway, but they are in the fairway. Second shot looks good. It's got to go a little bit. And it does. Gets inside the
You'll
first
like that?
and rolls up within a good 8-10 feet of the pin, so that's a chance at the birdie.
Tom with another Kirk Cousins. You like that. I will say this. These players can't be too afraid to put a little bit more mustard on it. The way that this wind is blowing, it's blowing towards them.
You know, ball doesn't release on the
We
screen.
got a lot of
either.
green
It
to
tends
work
to stop
with,
within
too.
a few feet of where it lands.
Definitely don't want to go long. You don't have much
forward
to go
attack
long.
the
But
pin a little bit more here on 18.
This one's
if
hanging.
that bites, it's going to be good.
Ball.
Well,
Lands
a bit
right
too
dead
much.
center of the green and stops right where it lands.
Still not a bad shot. I'll take it any
Not
day of the
inside the
week.
first two,
I'm
but a fine
playing.
shot nonetheless. Left
knock that
probably
in two
15
pretty
to
easy.
20 feet out, but they have one within 10 feet. Slightly downhill, but level for the most part.
Class member of the group.
Yeah, I got
These three shots, especially one of them, has looked so good. I mean, unless he can just get it right on the pin,
He'd have to put it in. to
they're
do
in a
much
great
better.
situation.
Looks like a player, though. Let's see if he can get inside of 10 feet. That's a good ball off the club face.
That looks like somebody
Got
hit
the
close.
distance. Oh,
That's a nice
man,
shot.
That one
just
was
I like that one, too.
Yeah, a few feet longer the pin, checks up like the others, and that is going to be the closest ball. That's
We'll
probably
show
one they're
you
gonna
how
putt.
close they got. There's one there,
Yeah, all four balls on the green.
one there,
It's a good group
and then
there.
there are two right there. I had to find them, ladies and gentlemen. Had to find them. Oh, went that the wrong way. But all of them are technically playable.
Yeah, you can play
All
any one
of them are
those and be
playable,
okay.
but they're definitely probably going to take the one to the north side of the pin.
I'd say two of them are within putting distance, really reasonably makeable. One's almost inside the grip.
Someone's got
maybe
a nice
foot or
one
two
right there.
outside of a club's length.
How you guys doing? Good. After you get done putting, if you don't mind coming up here to the microphone, just introduce who you are, maybe any connection to the school, and if you got a business want to give a shout out to, anything like that, we'd appreciate it.
Pin has been removed. confidence is at an all-time high. Why would it not be? Trying to see what kind
Let's
of
not
break.
move much around the hole
today.
Could leave the pin in for the advantage of if you hit it too hard. COVID rules, they allowed to, normally if you're putting, you have to take the pin out or it's a stroke, but with COVID rules, they don't want everybody touching the pin, so they could have left it in if they'd wanted to.
Ooh.
First putt's away, just misses. So 3 more chances from about 6 feet out to see if we can drop one here.
Well, this is the real advantage to playing captain's choice. You've got multiple advantages from the same spot. You can always just adjust off what the person in front of you does, but it really comes down to it. Hopefully the guy that's putting last at this point has got it all figured out.
Just a little out to the left. All right, 2 putts away. Haven't found home yet. Third man's got the reeds at this point, though. He's ready to drop it in there. Third putt just skirts the edge of the hole. So down to the last man, I wouldn't be surprised to see him take a few mulligans if they don't get this one in there. It's the kind of putt you can't really walk away from without taking advantage.
When they're
4 good
above the hole
approaches,
like
yet to make the putt. Oh, when fourth man misses, they are electing to take the mulligan here. So they're going to take another try at it. Last time we saw this, first man to use his mulligan hit it. If you aren't careful, though, you can burn through a handful of mulligans here on a 6-foot putt.
There it is.
And it
came
nice
through.
Roll.
Got the line straightened out, had it figured out on that second
just
attempt.
real
So
quick, just
good
introduce
use there
yourself.
of the
If you
mulligan.
graduate
Gonna
from
save
Shelby,
the
you can tell
stroke
people that.
there.
If not, just a little bit
Keep
about
that
yourself.
score nice and low. Let's hear from the team.
It's audio only over here.
My name's Nick Triplett. I'm the athletic director at Shelby Middle.
Scott Hammer, come see us at Putnam Distributors for all your auto parts needs.
Chris Triplett.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
I'll tell you what, they risked it to get the biscuit, and it paid off. They're getting ready to go enjoy that biscuit themselves, riding around on their golf carts. As
Funny.
we look down here to see if there are any more teams coming. Go ahead,
Funny
Tom.
how some guys love it and some guys don't want anything to do with it.
You talking about on the
Yeah.
microphone?
Yeah.
Yeah, some people, they don't really like the sound of their voice. For years, I hated the sound of my voice until I went to broadcasting school, and they said, hey, it's the only one you got, so you might as well love it. Well, it looks like we've got a little bit of a break in the action, people coming down on the 18th fairway. So what we're going to do is we're going to switch over here. We got another video from one of our cameramen that are riding around here, just going around, hopping around from different holes one to another. So I'm going to click on this, and we're going to play it through. It's about 28 seconds worth, and we're going to see what was happening here on this hole. He puts it just short, and he's probably really kicking himself at that point. Again, this is captain's choice, the rule today. So if one comes up short, don't worry. The person behind you gets the attempt from the same exact spot. And he put that one in the second one. So there was that. We'll be back in just a second. KTCBroadcasting.com.
Incredible man, I only do things incredible can. Cause I am the seed of a chosen breed. You don't see too many like me. Cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do. When you wanna be me instead of you. Cause I love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
Hello, this is Milton Baker inviting you to listen to exciting Tar Heel Sports right here on WCSL, WLON, WOHS, and KTCBroadcasting.com.
Listen to Atlanta Braves baseball on WCSL 1590 AM, 92.3 FM in Cherryville and online at KTCBroadcasting.com. Watch and listen to the Shock Jock Sports podcast on Facebook Live and YouTube.
Incredible man, I only do things incredible can. Cause I am the seed of a chosen breed. You don't see too many like me. Cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do. When you wanna be me instead of you. Cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
The game plays right here.
Are you ready for some football?
Your sports leader, WOHS Shelby, WLON Lincoln, and WCSL Cherryville Gastonia.
A community station because we live and work right here.
Very community involved, and I like that.
The Boss, 101.5 FM, 1390 AM, WOHS Shelby.
Shock Jog Sports Podcast by KTC Broadcasting, live Mondays and Wednesdays, 2 p.m. Listen on Spotify, Apple iTunes, replays on YouTube, KTC Sports, KTCBroadcasting.com. Come here. There's a pig on the golf course. Suey, suey, suey.
Hi, you're listening to Tim Johnson and Ken Link on KTC Broadcasting Network. Join us each Wednesday evening for the Best in Sports show.
Shotgun again and has
Handoff to Brooks, left side. Big hole. He's in the end zone, touchdown. As he goes in, virtually untouched from 13. And the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. Third down, 14. Big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Brooks wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one. Excellent play. 24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then Reed rolled to his right away from Brooks and then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. That's a live action. Shealy nails it from 37 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action. Reed's going to air it out. He's got a man. Broken coverage. Q Davidson's got it. And he's off to the races. This is going to be an 85-yard touchdown with no Shelby defender anywhere near him on that one.
Quinn Davidson, 85-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was paying attention to Pacehour on the fake end around, and Q Davidson just went out on a fly pattern, and there was no
2 or 3 plays to get this. You don't have to score on one play.
Best to throw. And he airs it out. He's got a man. It's caught at 3 into the end zone. Touchdown. Giovanni Daly. And we did get it in one play.
But what do I know?
Just out of field goal range, so curious to see where this play goes. Bishop in motion. Reed rolls opposite way. Looks back left. Airs it out towards the end zone. It's touchdown. He's got Q Davidson. That best he's got a hold of him tonight. Best pass in the second down. Rolls left. Guns it over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Golden Lions. I believe it's Giovanni Daly. In a situation where typically Shelby's going to bring a lot of heat. They have not gotten any pressure on Reed tonight. Now Reed rolls right. And pass is caught by Ussery. He breaks the tackle. He's inside the 10, inside the 5. Touchdown, Ussery. And Shelby just can't stop the Mountaineers tonight. 3rd and 6 here. Reed's going up top. He got Pacehour behind the defense. He's got it. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
And we are back here. Cleveland Country Club for the Shelby Golden Lions football fundraiser golf tournament here. Renovations are being done. What I've been told, they are redoing the whole inside, complete gut and redo on the inside, and it's going to look fantastic. So if you haven't come down here, be sure to think about coming down here whenever it's completely finished. You'll see a brand spanking new Cleveland Country Club. Looks like we have a team working their way down here on the 18th.
They got a long approach. They're on the left edge of the fairway, up near the top of the hill. There's a crest to the hill as you make a dog leg left. First shot hit the center of the green, but shot off the back edge. So they do not have a ball on the green yet.
I hope all of you enjoyed our promotionals that we were running here for KTC Broadcasting. Be sure to tune in the morning on WOHS to listen to Saturday Morning Sports Talk with me, Kevin Hastings, Tom Sinofani, and Terry Reinhardt. Sports are officially making a comeback here in the United States. We will be able to talk about that. We'll also get into what we've heard so far about the speculation of high school athletics in the morning, so tune into that if you are wondering on that. As well as tomorrow afternoon, there will be the Burns Bulldogs football fundraiser. We will be covering that as well at Woodbridge Golf Course. So that will be tomorrow as well. Also, Mondays and Wednesdays from 2 to 4, you can tune in to the KTC Broadcasting Facebook page and catch the Shop Jocks podcast with Hunter Yancey, myself, and Kevin Hastings. Tom Sinafani likes to join us, as well as Zach Mayhew and any other member of the KTC Broadcasting family. With that, looks like Tom's heading down to Tom's Corner to talk to the team that is getting ready to try and put it in the cup.
They were eventually able to get one on the green. Only 1 out of 4 found its way onto the dance floor and have quite a bit of work left. It's outside of 20 feet, I'd say about a 25-foot putt coming up. So they'll be good to get this
How you doing, guys?
down with the 2 putt.
Good. If you don't
Lag
mind,
one
after
up
you
close.
get done putting, if you could just go to the microphone, introduce yourself, any connection to the school, we got a local business you want to talk about, anything like that, we'd appreciate it. Thank you.
So after the long approach, they do have a puttable ball on the green too, actually trying to decide which of the 2 they're going to play. One hidden by a hill that I didn't see.
A lot of people
It's a bit
putted from
closer.
around there.
Still
It
a
hadn't
good
moved a
15
whole
to
lot.
20 feet out though. So it's going to be difficult to make this putt. But
Looks like they're going
it's
to elect
possible.
to play the one right
Left
here on the
edge
edge.
is
It's possible.
About what most people's read today.
I think they'd settle for lagging one up and in here.
Yes. Slight
First guy
left
could
right
get
now.
a
Yours
good
is
lag
back a
putt
little
close. That
further.
would open up for the other three
Might
to go
turn a
for
little
it
bit
here.
more.
First man takes his putt and does lag a nice ball up there. Leaves it just a little short, but a good lag putt to get them started off. They'll have an easy 2 putt from there. So now the other 3 members of the team can go for it a bit more aggressively. So he marks his putt. Again, that's inside the grip. He can go ahead and pick that one up, and he does. Let's see if they can run it home. Second putt's away. Looks good, but just holds to the left. Missed a few inches to the left of the cup. Did give it a chance to go, though. Gave it a nice run, good
Well, I hope
speed.
that storm stays over there.
Just got to adjust the line a wee bit to the right, and they'll have it. 2 more tries at it. Not the kind of putt that I would think they would use a mulligan on. Third man's got his read. Lines up his putt. Oh, excellent speed. He just left it out to the right. Overcorrected a little bit there. Saw the first 2 miss out to the left. Good speed, good ball. 3 good putts. Just asking a lot to expect a weekend group of golfers to make such a long putt here. See if the 4th man do any better.
Come on, ball. Come on.
That one's
Good
close.
line.
Oh,
Nice
closest
run.
of the 4. But again, that was an awful long putt. Just misses by about an inch to the left of the cup. Again, they're inside the grip. They're going to tap it home anyway, and there it falls for what we can assume is the par. Now we'll hear from the team before they leave 18.
Yeah, just real quick right into that microphone. We'd really appreciate that. Just who you are, any connection to the school, community, anything you want to say.
How's everybody? I'm Bernie Drake. I spent 25 years at Shelby High School, coached for 15 years. Went to the dark side as assistant principal and retired in 2006 as principal of Shelby High School. Go Lions.
That's great. Thank you.
Yeah, my name is Mark Green. I graduated from Shelby High School in 1984. Played football in 1982 and 83. Worked for the Social Security Administration here in Shelby.
Thank you.
I'm Brad Daves. I graduated in 91. Got 2 kids that go to Shelby High. Go Lions.
Thank you.
Brett Niblack, Shelby Women's Care, proud father of 2 Shelby High School graduates. Go Lions.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Good luck.
And that was another segment from Tom's Corner. Another big thank you to everybody that has tuned in today to watch the Shelby Golden Lions Football Fundraiser Golf Tournament here at Cleveland Country Club. It looks like it could rain, but it has held off, it looks like, for quite a while since these storm clouds started to form. I can't quite tell if it's maybe trying to wrap around the golf course, but we're lucky that it has decided to hold off. Looks like they're still going to be able to get quite a bit of these golfers through while we have a moment, I'm going to go over 10 through 14, the teams here at the golf tournament.
Well,
Team 10 is going to be Kyle Teeter, Corey Klein, Bradley Messick, and Joe Reynolds. Team 11 is going to be Jamie Hugh, Greg Taylor, Brad Taylor, Kenny Klontz. Team 12, Jody Clary, Patrick Lavender, Colonel Hopper, George Howell. Team 13, David Press, Brian Huffstetler, David Bryson, and Mike Wilbanks. And Team 14, Brad Daves, Brett Niblick, Mark Green, and Bernie Drake. Yes, Tom.
Microphone back on.
How can I help you, Tom?
Well, it looks like we got a break in the action. Hopefully they hurry up because that storm looks like it's bearing down on us a little bit.
Yeah, it does look like it's trying to move in a little bit more. Hopefully the rest of the golfers have taken notice. I'm not saying...
the streaks are out there. It doesn't seem like our weather comes from out there.
Well, it doesn't. I will say this. Behind the trees, I did see one bolt of lightning, but it was just one.
Yeah, there's been some back there.
Quite a bit that ways. Hopefully nothing directly here on the golf course so we can get as many golfers through, hopefully all of them through. We're also waiting here on the 18th for our very own KTC Broadcasting group to come through.
You know what? When are they due to come through?
I'm not sure when they're due to come through. I'm not sure. They are Team 5. So I don't know if they've been going backwards so far. Who's been here on this hole? I couldn't tell you. But if that's the case, then we aren't expected to see them for quite a while. Looks like there's 3 or 4 golf carts starting to make their way in here. Don't know why.
I wonder if they made them get off the course.
Yeah, I was going to say, hoping it's not for any other reason other than hopefully they're just done. But
no,
if it's,
they're not done.
It looks like it could be for something else. Not sure. Might be just for weather. If that's the case, ladies and gentlemen, we will, of course, have to break this all down as well. We have a lot of electrical equipment out here running as well. If it does, in fact, start to storm, we will have to cut this broadcast very short, pack up, and get everything underneath and into safety. People's safety is our #1 concern, whether it's with COVID or with storms in general. We are perfectly set up here to where we have accommodated everybody to where if they wish for us to social distance, we are that way for them.
Yeah, they've got to be telling them to get off the golf course.
And that's exactly what it looks like it is we're just seeing troves and troves. It's almost like a herd, it seems like. All these golf carts coming in and trying to get off the golf course. That's probably what it was. Probably maybe looked at the radar, seen something's moving in here.
I imagine they've been told because there's been some streaks out that way.
Yeah, and you know, even though there is a little bit of a rubber grip on these golf clubs, they are all in fact I'm pretty sure they're great conductors of electricity, so we might want to get them off the course.
I want to say that way is west, so that's coming up from the south, I believe.
Well, you know, I feel kind of stupid because I could sit here and say I feel the wind really picking up, but
there was a breeze for a while. It actually felt good.
Yeah, there was a breeze, but then I remember I have this blowing on me, and it's artificial wind, so I would be lying. Waiting to see what the final verdict is, but we do want to thank everybody that has in fact tuned in to today's Shelby Golden Lions football fundraiser golf tournament at Cleveland Country Club. If it is in fact going to be postponed or maybe suspended due to weather, we are sorry for that. They are in fact calling for inclement weather, but if that is the case,
no, they won't. I don't think they'll kill it unless they have to.
Yeah, I did just get a text message from Boss Man teeing off on the 18th in their fairway. I think that's who we are watching.
Are they going to finish the hole?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to try and finish the hole. I think that's who we're is that who's pulled up here right now?
Ooh.
I got a team taking shots from the left edge of the 18th fairway.
I believe I see Calvin's fancy golf shoes down there.
We have one team braving the elements.
One team braving the elements, and guess what? It is your very own KTC Broadcasting team. Got a bunch of wind out
Got
of
one
it.
approach shot that's on the edge of the green, short of the green, good 20, 30 feet from the pin. We need something a little better than that to get up and down. There's a good ball, center of the green. Releases about a foot towards the pin. That's within 8 to 10. A makeable putt.
This looks like it is, in fact, our very own team out here playing in this fundraiser. They are going to try their hardest to come out on top in this fundraiser. Now they do have one that's sitting really pretty. One sitting real pretty on the green.
How many holes did you get through?
A good approach already on the green. That team has opted to go ahead and come up and putt it out from there.
Jason, that would be, in fact, Team KTC Broadcasting. Looks like they're going to try and figure it out. Big old streak off into the distance. That'll be something to keep your eye out for, as we do have a bunch of conductors of electricity out here in these golf clubs. We got a lot of equipment as well if it starts to rain.
It's pretty mean looking out there.
We're jerking them all off the course. But KTC is going to finish this out and finish it out strong.
They told everybody to get off the golf course. Yeah, you can. You may be the only one still on the course.
Let me tell you something. It looks like Kevin Hastings, KTC Broadcasting's very own, just does not care.
Hey, do you want me to bring this in for...
He is out here just
It's going good. Most
Thompson
people are being very, very cool about coming up here. Now, some people don't, but, you know. Where's the rest of your team?
Tom.
Yeah.
Grab Tim. Get him to talk. He'll always
Tim. You talk for a living, Tim. One right there.
Well, Tim, it seems like might have hit his ball into the parking lot. I hope somebody's got great insurance on whichever car he
Can you
makes
hear me, Hunter?
contact with.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Kevin.
I don't know where our team went. I don't know why they would go in when we're trying to finish here. We got one putt, we can go in. It ain't lightning. I don't know if I'm supposed to be putting right now or not, so I'm gonna. I mean, this is baseball. This ain't baseball. I ain't getting.
How many under is your team?
I don't know. We crapped the bed about the third or fourth hole on a hole. Just made a big mistake. Lost 2 shots basically. So we're probably not going to win anything today after our loss on that one. But we're competitive, I would say. But I don't know. We've had our mulligans. We got throws, I think.
I saw one used a throw to make a 2 on this hole.
Did it go in the hole?
Jim Wilson was about this far, and he just picked it up and dropped it in.
Now, wait a minute. I've always been told you can't do throws on the greens. Every time that we've done throws, we've never done. That's why we ain't been doing throws, because you're supposed to do them off the green.
I am not. Like, some people come up here and ask me, well, what's the rules? They don't ask me the rules.
I'm not the rules.
I don't have a copy.
I mean, just like.
Well, usually they have it. They not give you a written copy of the rules?
We called Jeff and Brent. Tim, tell them to come down here and finish putts so we can finish the freaking 9. This is our 9th hole. There's no reason for us not to finish 10 feet right now.
I figured y'all were about halfway done. About half the team.
This is our 9th hole. Tim, tell them, get your putters and let's finish this.
Tim,
I mean, there's 4 people standing on the thing right now. It's not like everybody's sitting in their carts.
Yeah, I guess they.
You better call Caleb too. His son's out there in a cart.
He's right
That
here.
is coming our way. That right there.
So our broadcast may be over shortly. So we want to finish our 9 at least and get out of here. Now my name is on 2 of the closest to the pins on this side. There's only 1 on the other side. The last one I know I am the closest. I was the second closest on this one, so somebody probably beat me on that one. Rick, let's finish. Yeah, this last 9th hole. Let's finish it up. It ain't raining or lightning yet. Are we live? Oh, you just walked out here? Okay. So I guess me and Tom
Yeah.
That. Finish it. Tim, come on.
We're going to do the play-by-play from right here as KTC Broadcasting is getting ready to attempt and finish their 9th hole on the day.
Well, he said, quote unquote, they've already crapped the bed. So
We're not going to win. We're not
Sure
going
what happened.
to put up a bad score. We're not going to win after what we did.
Listen, we're always winners. You know why? Because KTC Broadcasting broadcast winners. We are always winners.
I honestly don't know the decision. I understand why they call everybody in at some point, but we can finish our hole. Like we got. 10 feet away.
You should be able to finish your hole.
Look at that thunderhead shelf there.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Here's the thing,
That's
I would like to probably tell Caleb that he needs to run that camera when they start hitting these putts. I'm gonna do that right now. KTC Broadcasting now on the 18th. Well, technically the 9th hole for them. They've got 10 feet. And hopefully no lightning comes in to finish this. Kevin Hastings is looking to put it in the pocket.
Bang!
Oh my God, he sinks it.
Bang!
And just like that. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, it's over.
To walk out here and bang.
Oh, back to back. Oh.
Maybe it's not over yet, Kevin. You
We're
didn't
not
even
going
need
to
to rest
say
your
that it's
team.
over, ladies and gentlemen, but they have,
You
in
didn't
fact,
need
called all of the golfers in the case of imminent lightning. Now the question becomes, are we breaking down our equipment? I
Kevin,
do not know.
He wants us to grab that.
Oh, well, it looks like you guys are going to travel with me for a minute. We're going to talk just like this.
And I guess I'll go ahead and grab the fairway cam.
Big thank you to everybody that has been joining us today. As it seems we have been called to a pause.
They were making good time, too.
For imminent weather. Rain on the horizon.
The tournament was moving. They're making good time.
Back. Hopefully, with more fundraising golf here.
Hold on.
On KTCBroadcasting.com.
Hunter, just unplug this. Okay, I'm going to leave the cord there. Hold on, Hunter. Let me try to do this. Let me get it up over the railing. Here. This may be a bad idea. Hold on.
Reed in the shotgun again. And hand off to Brooks, left side. Big hole. He's in the end zone, touchdown. As he goes in, virtually untouched from 13. And the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. Third down, 14. Big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Brooks wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one. Excellent play. 24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then Reed rolled to his right away from Brooks and then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. Back to live action. Seeley nails it from 37 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action. Reed's going to air it out. He's got a man. Broken coverage. Q Davidson's got it. And he's off to the races. This is going to be an 85-yard touchdown with no Shelby defender anywhere near him on that one.
Quinn Davidson, 85-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was paying attention to Paysauer on the fake end around, and Q Davidson just went out on a fly pattern, and there was no
2 or 3 plays to get this. You don't have to score on one play.
Best to throw. And he airs it out. He's got a man. It's caught at 3 into the end zone. Touchdown. Giovanni Daly. And we did get it in one play.
But what do I know?
Just out of field goal range, so curious to see where this play goes. Bishop in motion. Reed rolls opposite way. Looks back left. Airs it out towards the end zone. It's touchdown. He's got Q Davidson. That Best has got a hold of him tonight. Best to pass in the second half. Rolls left. Guns it over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Golden Lions. I believe it's Giovanni Daly. In a situation where typically Shelby's going to bring a lot of heat. They have not gotten any pressure on Reed tonight. Now Reed rolls right. And pass is caught by Ussery. He breaks the tackle. He's inside the 10, inside the 5. Touchdown, Ussery. And Shelby just can't stop the Mountaineers tonight. 3rd and 6 here. Reed's going up top. He got Paysauer behind the defense. He's got it. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
First and 10, we in the trenches. You like the water cooler. You be on the benches. Think your
Regular
team
job.
better, but they lack skill.
Quickly, it's blocked in the end zone and picked up for the touchdown.
And
for Bess and the Golden Lions, he throws a quick screen out to 2.
Mitchell, he's into the secondary. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Mitchell, Bess throws it to flat to Daly. Catches it and gets a great block from Husky and just walks in untouched. Shelby trying to crease today. 7-yard run by Fuller, and now Best is going up top. He's got Daly caught at the 40. He breaks a tackle. He's at the 20, 10. Touchdown, Shelby. 10 and play action over the middle, complete, and walking into the end zone. Actually, it's going to be a pass play. Fuller stays in and blocks, and it's complete to Mitchell, who goes high to catch it. Now he's going to try to run after the catch. He's bouncing around. And he gets away from the first guy, second guy, third guy. Another move. He's at the 30, 25, 20. He's going to go all the way for the touchdown. And
He broke his hand. Okay, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen a kicker work with
Matt Trevor hold back sights, and the kick is
right down the middle.
good.
At that point, a Golden Line quarterback will throw for 6 touchdowns.
Omar Phillips into the secondary. He's going to score.
Defense, they gotta fix that. 4 receivers, we spread them out in the shotgun. Hot reads, I got First and 10, we in the trenches. You like the water cooler. You be on the benches.
Again, handoff to Fuller, and he's going to take it close and into the end zone. 10-yard run by Ronnie Fuller.
Touchdown, Golden Lions. Pick up by Fuller that time. And play action to Fuller, and they're going to the corner of the end zone. Daly, what a catch! As he goes up for it for 6. Touchdown.
Go under center, and it's going to be the quarterback sneak by Isaiah Bess, and it's going to be a touchdown.
Just on from about the 2-yard line. And this one's again nearly blocked by Corey. He's going to bounce and then fielded at the 47 by Husky. He breaks 2 tackles. He's at the 40, 35-30, cuts it back across the field. He's at the 20, and Jeff, he's gone. I don't see a flag, and that's going to be a 48-yard kickoff or punt return by Camarde Husky.
Off, and it's deep to about the 5, and it went through the receiver's hands into the end zone.
Or is it?
And they're going to call it a safety.
Baldwin's carried 3 times, lost 4, 3, and 6 now. They might want to abandon that play. Punt, gets away, bounces up to Shelby 49, fielded at the 45 by Husky. Here he goes again, 45, 40, 30, 20.
He's not going to be touched.
Touchdown. 55-yard punt return for the touchdown. And Welch, that play's working. Why not? Run right side. This time he's going to get a touchdown.
Touchdowns, I toss them. We score 6, 6 scoreboard, then score 6. First and 10. We in the trenches. You like the water cooler. You be on the benches.
A long one. Got to wonder about a possible fake here.
Kevin Hernandez is in for the...
Carter Lindsay, number 14, is the holder. He's a backup quarterback.
We've got a lot of guys on this outside. A little bit of movement. It kicks up. It's got the distance, Jeff. Is it good? And it is. 7:43 is the first quarter. Best to throw. He's looking left. He's got a man down the sideline. It's Mitchell. He catches it at the 25-20, and he's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown. Goal line with Patterson this time.
They were moving.
And Patterson runs around the left side, powers his way into the end zone. First 2 were good. The kicks, if it gets there, it hits the crossbar and goes over for a 36-yard field goal. Shelby leads 17. North Lincoln 28, East Rutherford 7. Hard to pass, he gets late. Pressure is picked off. Nick Stites at the 22, and he goes into the end zone for the touchdown. Now they're going up top, and they got a man behind the defense. It's a catch and a run, and it's going to go all the way for a touchdown.
63-yard touchdown pass, they are.
Absolutely. The coverage that time was by Malachi Ray, and this time, best to throw, gets pressure. He finds a man, Jahari Mitchell at the 30, 25. He steps back in, 20, 15. He cuts it out to the outside. He cuts it again. He's at the 10. It's a foot race to the 5. Touchdown, Jahari Mitchell. Shelby 31. AC Reynolds 15, still in the second quarter. Kickoff inside the 10, and nice running room out across the 50. There's just the kicker, and Patterson's going to take this one to the house. They kick it to Jahari Patterson. Best in the shotgun, ball on the left hash. He's back to throw. He's lifting it up, and he's got Jahari Mitchell behind the defense, and this is going to be a 72-yard touchdown. York catches. Husky in motion, and they go away from him. Best looks towards the end zone. It's Mitchell at the goal line. Best to throw. Rolls right. Jump throw, complete. Camardi Husky. Snap. Back to pass. Throws over the middle. Mitchell touchdown.
Minutes and 30 seconds left here in the first quarter.
And off again, and Fuller's into the end zone for the touchdown. No flags. Golden Lions take a 6-0 lead with 8:26 to go. First quarter, second and 18. And Best is going to throw it. He looks left, goes back right. He's got a man behind the defense. It's Daly, and he's at the 40, the 30, the 20. He's going to go all the way for the touchdown. Golden Lions on the board again. And this time,
91 yards.
91 yards to Giovanni Daly from Isaiah Best, and Shelby leads 12-0.
They get up there quickly, and Sweezy's going to try to bang his
Looks
way
like
in.
Lapierre's got it.
Let's see if he
See
a
what
touchdown. That is a full throttle Power Sports touchdown. Makes it 13-6.
They've also got Jack Hollifield in at H-back. Phillips gets the carry. He goes right behind his tackle, bounces it to the outside. He's in the end zone, standing up. Touchdown, Shelby.
What a great run by Omar Phillips. 3rd and goal, big play.
And Best hands it to Phillips, and he's going to bang his way in across the goal line. Touchdown, Shelby.
Omar Phillips.
Watch a QB sneak here by
Let's see.
Sweezy.
Let's see if Sweezy's going to try to sneak it, fight his way.
Looks
Looked
like
like
he's
he
got
got in. Let's see. No signal.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. There it is. So that is a full throttle power sports touchdown. And that's going to.
The game plays right here.
Are you ready for some football?
Your sports leader, WOHS Shelby, WLON Lincoln, WCSL Cherryville Gastonia.
Check.
You had the mic muted. No, I know. I did that. Okay. Gotcha. All right, now everybody hears us. I'm Kevin Hastings along with Tim Johnson here has been part of our group. We're one of the lucky groups that looks like Tim that got 9 holes in. We thought they were waving us in. We came in the club. We came on into the clubhouse.
Yeah.
But we went back out, finished our round. We're not round. We've got 9 holes in. Are we 4 under after 9? Is that what? 5?
5 under. Yeah, I told this guy it was 12 under.
after 9.
Yeah.
Are you sure it was 5?
It's 5
okay.
under. Absolutely.
So
that birdie you hit last putt made it 5.
So we bogeyed a hole. So that
no, we didn't. Me and you didn't. They did. We put
well,
it on.
yeah, they did. Well, I think we ended up as a group being idiots for a minute and lost one. As you can tell, I'm covered in my cool towels out here. It is sweltering hot.
It's hot, humid.
Hopefully, the lightning's not over the course, Tim. It's to the side of the course.
It's to the right side, like you said.
It's like on 74. It's probably lightning over in there, 74 here in Shelby. Folks, you can see behind us here some of the things we're going to be giving away here at the stadium. I hope they didn't put this helmet on. Let me get this out for here. That's ours.
That's a nice helmet.
It's a good thing.
Shelby Golden Lions, folks. State champions about 100,000 times.
just to make sure. I wish we'd have brought our thing over. We can probably remember what we did. Here on the first hole, we parred the first 2, Tim.
I can remember.
Let's see.
First hole. Hole number 10, where we started at. Hole
was
number
on
10.
the fringe putting, and I think the first 2 holes we had about 15, 20-foot putts. Nothing that we could probably. We only got 1 mulligan, so nothing we could use one on. It wasn't close enough to dang, we missed them. Then the third hole, par 5, we couldn't find Rick's drive, which should have gave us ability to get there in 2. We ended up having to go from the long run. I had a 3-wood from about 250. It was about 10 yards short to the left with. Then Tim chipped one up right near the hole, and then we were tapped it in for birdie. So we did manage the birdie.
That got us started.
Didn't even have a chance for eagle. We kind of needed an eagle after the first 2 pars, and then hole after that we finally birdied a couple at 2 in a row. So that's on hole 5. Then hole 6 was our idiot hole. We bogeyed, and then
the hole 6 was tough.
Yeah.
Well, it was a tough hole.
Well, yeah, we only got 1 in the fairway, didn't we?
Yeah. Your father.
Down the hill.
I hit 1 in the fairway when your dad did, but we played your dad's shot
right.
though.
And so we missed the green, and that's what it just killed us. And we chipped on, and
that's tough.
We were too far on the chip. The flag was in the back corner, and we had to chip from in front of the green. Really, I was pin high to left, but it was in the rough and mud where a cart had been. We had no shot, and then really the biggest thing, Tim, there was a hill there.
Yeah.
If it was flat, we'd have probably played that, chipped on, got our par, and got out of there.
Yeah.
But it was almost an impossible shot to chip. We wouldn't have had a chance.
Should have played a bunker shot.
Maybe. And then I went down there and hit a bunker for practice, put it close. But, some people can't hit out of the bumper. We haven't done any throws. I was told, Tim, we're talking here with the course and everybody that, they said the throws. I was always under the impression you couldn't throw on the green.
I've never played that before.
Right, and then Tom said there was folks out here on the 18th hole dropping them in for on their throws.
Really?
And so
we're earning ours.
Yeah, right. We haven't done the throws on the green. We didn't know we could. We thought those were off the green. That's how the rule has always been. Anything I've played. So anyway, I'm going to ask for clarification because on the back. I ain't even going to ask clarification because on the back nine, Tim, if everybody else is throwing it on the green, we'll just throw it on the green.
We're throwing the green too, yeah.
Even if it's not the rule, because everybody already did on the front. But
if we get to play the back nine,
yeah,
and that'll be the front nine actually, folks.
Yeah, we start on the back nine, hole 10, and then we up to par 5. Rick hit one way right, but the way the hole's set up, you know, he ended up being closer than when we were. We were 240 out, and Rick ended up being like 210 up the hill. 209, he said, yeah. And so
he hit a great second shot. You and him both hit a great second shot.
And up the hill, and we ended up getting a birdie on that hole. And we finished up par 3. I actually have 2 of the closest to the pins. The first one probably has been beat. It wasn't that close. But the second one, nobody's played it since we left to have the Tim. So I got that one now.
No, we can't. No, ain't nobody play that. But
well, there's only 3 on this course, so I've got 2 of the 3 at some point.
You've got 2 out of 3.
Yeah, I ain't even played the third one yet.
Well, there's 2 on the back side too. There's 2 on the back side.
There's only 3 par 3s on
That's
the course.
right. Yeah, there's
3
1 on the back.
and 3
yeah.
5s.
That's right.
There's
Yeah, they changed that. I remember.
So,
absolutely.
Tim, you can plug your shows here real quick before we take another break here
absolutely.
on WLON, folks.
WLON 107.5 Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, folks.
That's in Lincoln County, folks. In Cleveland County, 107.5 is actually WAGY,
that's correct.
our other sister station in Rutherford County.
Yes.
So if you're in this area, 107.5 will be the Waggy in Rutherford, and you drive towards Cherryville, you can switch over to leave it on 107.5, and that'll be our sister station in Lincoln.
So Beach and Oldie Show, 107.5 WLON in Lincoln, folks, every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Carolina Beach Music, play Beach and Oldies, mostly beach music, a lot of you shag, a lot of you Motown stuff.
Yep.
Had a lot of great listeners this week, call in, stuff like that. A lot of people message me on FaceTime and so forth, so it's pretty neat. Great show. Love to have you. Also, we're on the internet, too, so it doesn't matter where you're at.
Well, the storm's coming in, folks. Let's take a break, Tim.
Okay.
We've got to put some equipment up, and then we'll come back if we need to in just a few minutes, folks. We'll let you know if the broadcast will end, but we don't know. The storm is getting close on top of us. The wind's blowing. We're cleaning up. You can see behind us. So we're going to get some stuff put up. We'll be back in a few minutes. We'll come back and let you know, folks. KTCBroadcasting.com. Enjoy some Shelby Golden Lions highlights.
The game plays right here.
Are you ready for some football? Yeah!
Your sports leader, WOHS Shelby, WLON Lincoln, and WCSL Cherryville Gastonia.
I only do things incredible can, cause I am the seed of a chosen breed. You don't see too many like me, cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do when you wanna be me instead of you, cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am. chosen breed. You don't see too many like me, cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do when you wanna be me instead of you. Cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
A community station because we live and work right here.
Very community involved, and I like that.
The Boss, 101.5 FM, 1390 AM, WOHS, Shelby.
only do things incredible can. Cause I am the seed of a chosen breed. You don't see too many like me. Cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do when you wanna be me instead of you. Cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
This is Milton Baker inviting you to listen to exciting Tar Heel sports right here on WCSL, WLON, WOHS, and KTCBroadcasting.com.
Listen to Atlanta Braves baseball on WCSL 1590 AM, 92.3 FM in Cherryville and online at KTCBroadcasting.com. Watch and listen to the Shock Jock Sports Podcast on Facebook Live and YouTube.
Incredible man, I only do things incredible can. Cause I am the seed of a chosen breed. You don't see too many like me. Cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do. When you wanna be me instead of you. Cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
The game plays right here.
Are you ready for some football? Yeah!
Your sports leader, WOHS Shelby, WLON Lincoln, and WCSL Cherryville Gastonia.
A community station because we live and work right here.
Very community involved, and I like that.
The Boss, 101.5 FM, 1390 AM, WOHS Shelby.
Shock Jock Sports Podcast by KTC Broadcasting, live Mondays and Wednesdays, 2 p.m. Listen on Spotify, Apple iTunes, replays on YouTube, KTC Sports, KTCBroadcasting.com.
Come here. There's a pig on the golf course. Suey, suey, suey.
Hi, you're listening to Tim Johnson and Ken Link on KTC Broadcasting Network. Join us each Wednesday evening for the Best in Sports show.
Shotgun again, and hand off to Brooks, left side, big hole, he's in the end zone, touchdown, as he goes in virtually untouched from 13, and the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. Third down 14, big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one.
Excellent play.
24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then to his right, away from Brooks, and then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. That's a live action. Shealy nails it from 37 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action. Reed's going to air it out. He's got a man. Broken coverage. Q Davidson's got it. And he's off to the races. This is going to be an 85-yard touchdown with no Shelby defender anywhere near him on that one.
Quinn Davidson, 85-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was paying attention to Pacehour on the fake end around, and Q Davidson just went out on a fly pattern, and there was no
2 or 3 plays to get this. You don't have to score on one play.
Best to throw. And he airs it out. He's got a man. It's caught at 3 into the end zone. Touchdown. Giovanni Daly. And they did get it in one play.
But what do I know?
Just out of field goal range, so curious to see what this play goes. Bishop in motion. Reed rolls opposite way. Looks back left. Airs it out towards the end zone. It's touchdown. He's got Q Davidson. That best he's got a hold of him tonight. Best to pass on second down. Rolls left. Guns it over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Golden Lions. I believe it's Giovanni Daly. In a situation where typically Shelby's going to bring a lot of heat, they have not gotten any pressure on Reed tonight. Now Reed rolls right. And pass is caught by Usry. He breaks the tackle. He's inside the 10, inside the 5. Touchdown, Usry. And Shelby just can't stop the Mountaineers tonight. 3rd and 6 here. Reed's going up top. He got Pacehour behind the defense. He's got it. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
First and 10, we in the trenches. You like the water cooler. You be on the benches. Think your
Regular
team
job.
better, but they lack skill.
Quickly, it's blocked in the end zone and picked up for the touchdown. And
for Bess and the Golden Lions, he throws a quick screen out to 2.
Mitchell, he's into the secondary. 20-10, 5. Touchdown. Mitchell, Bess throws in the flat to Daly. Catches it and gets a great block from Husky and is walked in untouched. Shelby kind of agrees today. 7-yard run by Fuller, and now Best is going up top. He's got Daly caught at the 40. He breaks a tackle. He's at the 20. 10. Touchdown, Shelby. 10 and play action over the middle, complete, and walking into the end zone. It's going to be a pass play. Fuller stays in and blocks, and it's complete to Mitchell, who goes high to catch it. Now he's going to try to run after the catch. He's bouncing around. And he gets away from the first guy, second guy, third guy. Another move. He's at the 30, 25, 20. He's going to go all the way for the touchdown. And
He broke his hand. Okay, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen a kicker work with
Snap, triple hold back strikes, and the kick is
right down the middle. At that point, a Golden Lion quarterback will throw for 6 touchdowns.
Omar Phillips into the secondary. He's going to score.
Defense, they gotta fix that. 4 receivers, we spread them out in the shotgun. Hot reads, I got First and 10, we in the trenches. You like the water cooler. You be on the benches.
Again, handoff to Fuller, and he's going to take it close and into the end zone. 10-yard run by Ronnie Fuller.
Touchdown, Golden Lions. Pick up by Fuller that time. And play action to Fuller, and they're going to the corner of the end zone. Daly, what a catch! As he goes up for it for 6. Touchdown.
Going under center, and it's going to be the quarterback sneak by Isaiah Best, and it's going to be a touchdown.
Just on from about the 2-yard line. And this one's again nearly blocked by Corey. He's going to bounce and then fielded at the 47 by Husky. He breaks 2 tackles. He's at the 40, 35-30, cuts it back across the field. He's at the 20, and Jeff, he's gone. I don't see a flag, and that's going to be a 48-yard kickoff or punt return by Camarde Husky.
Kickoff, and it's deep to about the 5, and it went through the receiver's hands into the end zone.
Or is it?
And they're going to call it a safety.
Baldwin's carried 3 times, lost 4, 3, and 6 now. They might want to abandon that play. Punt, gets away, bounces at the Shelby 49, fielded at the 45 by Husky. Here he goes again, 45, 40, 30, 20,
He's not going to be touched.
Touchdown. 55-yard punt return for the touchdown. And Welch, that play's working. Why not? He's run right side. This time he's going to get a touchdown.
Touchdowns, I toss them. We score 6, 6 scoreboard, let's score 6. First and 10, we in the trenches. You like the water cooler, you be on the benches.
A long one. Got to wonder about a possible fake here.
First snap out
Kevin
of your
Hernandez
backs
is
in
in
the
for the
backfield.
Carter Lindsay, number 14, is the holder. He's a backup quarterback.
Shelby's got a lot of guys on this outside. A little bit of movement. It kicks up. It's got the distance, Jeff. Is it good? It is. So 43 is the first quarter. Best to throw. He's looking left. He's got a man down the sideline. It's Mitchell. He catches it at the 25-20, and he's going to walk into the end zone. Touchdown. Goal line. With Patterson this time.
They were moving.
And Patterson runs around the left side, powers his way into the end zone. First 2 were good. The kicks, if it gets there, it hits the crossbar and goes over for a 36-yard field goal. Shelby leads 17. North Lincoln 28, and East Rutherford 7. Bar to pass, he gets late. Pressure is picked off. Nick Stites at the 22, and he goes into the end zone for the touchdown. Now they're going up top, and they got a man behind the defense. It's a catch and a run, and it's going to go all the way for a touchdown.
63-yard touchdown pass, they are.
Absolutely. The coverage that time was by Malachi Ray, and this time Best to throw, gets pressure. He finds a man, Jahari Mitchell at the 30, 25. He steps back in, 20, 15. He cuts it out to the outside. He cuts it again. He's at the 10. It's a foot race to the 5. Touchdown, Jahari Mitchell. Shelby 31. AC Reynolds 15, still in the second quarter. Kickoff inside the 10, and nice running room out across the 50. There's just the kicker, and Patterson's going to take this one to the house. They kick it to Jahari Patterson. Best in the shotgun, ball on the left hash. He's back to throw. He's lifting it up, and he's got Jahari Mitchell behind the defense, and this is going to be a 72-yard touchdown. York catches. Husky in motion, and they go away from him. Best looks towards the end zone. It's Mitchell at the goal line. Best to throw. Rolls right. Jump throw, complete. Camarde Husky. Snap. Back to pass. Throws over the middle. Touchdown. Mitchell touchdown.
Minutes and 30 seconds left here in the first quarter.
And off again, and Fuller's into the end zone for the touchdown. No flags. Golden Lions take a 6-0 lead with 8:26 to go. First quarter, second and 18. And Best is going to throw it. He looks left, goes back right. He's got a man behind the defense. It's Daly, and he's at the 40, the 30, the 20. He's going to go all the way for the touchdown. Golden Lions on the board again. And this time,
91 yards.
91 yards to Giovanni Daly. from Isaiah Best, and Shelby leads 12-0.
They get up there quickly, and Sweezy's going to try to bang his
Looks
way
like
in.
Lapierre's got it.
Let's see if he
Still
a touchdown.
touchdown.
That is a full throttle power sports touchdown. Makes it 13-6.
They've also got Jack Hollifield in at H-back. Phillips gets the carry. He goes right behind his tackle, bounces it to the outside. He's in the end zone, standing up. Touchdown, Shelby.
What a great run by Omar Phillips. 3rd and goal, big play.
And Best hands it to Phillips, and he's going to bang his way in across the goal line. Touchdown, Shelby. Omar Phillips.
Watch a QB sneak here by
Let's see.
Sweezy.
Let's see if Sweezy's going to try to sneak it, fight his way.
Looks
Looked
like
like
he's
he
got
got in. Let's see, no signal.
Touchdown.
Touchdown, there it is. So that is a full throttle power sports touchdown, and that's going to...
The game plays right here.
Are you ready for some football?
Your sports leader, WOHS Shelby, WLON Lincoln, and WCSL Cherville Gastonia.
Check, check. Check, check. There we go. Hey, guys. It looks like a button got pushed when we moved it, Tommy. Put your hat on there.
Okay, we're back.
Well, folks, welcome back to the broadcast. Kevin Hastings along with Tom Centofanti here. You can see the course. It really hadn't rained on the course at all. Too much, just a little dribble here and there, Tommy. It's been lightning around us. Pretty much down 74. It looks like. Is that the rate? Is my sense of direction pointing the right way?
74 is that way business, gotcha. And then you hit the bypass. You go left or right. I wanted to say that's south because that I want to say is east. So if that's east, that's south. I didn't want to say it's coming from the south. But
okay.
I am no mariner by any means, so don't take my word on that.
I am usually, Tom. I am excellent with figuring out where I am north south. There's a couple of places in this world that I go, and I get lost, and I have no sense of direction where it's at. And it's my sister's house in South Gastonia. Once I go to the south side of Franklin Boulevard, I get discombobulated, and I have no idea where I'm. My wife makes fun of me because I'm usually like, well, the sun, east, west, we came this way.
Do you turn right like there, like as you get on Franklin, there's a gas station, you pass a Walmart, you turn right to like you're going to Hunter House High School, you keep on going?
We can take rights to get to my sister's house, and this is probably what makes the confusion. From that, the road you're talking about, from anywhere from there all the way down to Cramerton. So I can take a right anywhere in there and still somehow end up at my sister's house.
It's about it's about a 2-mile stretch.
So basically all the roads come off of Franklin and then curve. And so that's what confuses me. I think at some point they turn one way or another once they go that way. They're not. It's like they're not laid out in a north-south direction or whatever. But yeah, I get confused over there. But anyway, folks, welcome back to the broadcast. They're giving away some prizes right now. It looks like they're going to try to play. Is what they're saying. They're giving the prizes out right now, and so we'll be back maybe in just a few minutes to give you another update and tell you what's going on, see if we want anything. Maybe like I said, I'm in the contention for the closest to the pins, Tom.
So you definitely don't want this thing to end.
Well,
if it does, you win.
Hey, I want the 9. If it ends right now, I'm guaranteed one of them because we just finished that hole. And the group behind us came in and didn't play it, so I know for a fact I've got one. The other one, I'm probably really far away, and I'm not going to be. I don't think I'm close enough to get it. But the second one definitely. We only got one more after that. So, like I said, we're 5 under. Made a few mistakes here and there. Our biggest mistake, of course, we bogeyed a hole. Can't do that. Captain's choice. But other than that, it's been fairly decent. The biggest thing, Tom, is myself and Rick are the bigger hitters, and we're not familiar with the course.
Yeah.
So you don't always follow through exactly all the way when you're trying to shape a shot. You'll be like you'll kind of push or whatever. So me and him's been a little in the fairway with our drives per se.
I'm not sure if I've played this course in this millennia. If that tells you, it's been a while. High school we played. We would have an all-county match here.
Yeah.
So I have played it before. It is a private course. I don't know I know they're doing some remodeling. I don't know if they're going to have any days where somebody could come out here and play who wasn't a member. I know they had some non-member days here during the recent months. But I really would like to play it a little bit. It looks like a good course. It's a very pretty golf course. Very hilly.
Yeah.
So no matter where you're playing a shot, you're on a hill.
Just I don't know. See what you think. Some of the courses, they think they don't know whether they want to, like you said, go full private, whatever, half private. One option could be always double or triple the price to play the course, or then you only get a few extras that do come.
Or what I would say is do a
day,
Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah.
Non-member days. Your slowest days.
Yeah.
And of course your weekends are for your members. But just do like a Monday or a Monday, Tuesday. Mm-hmm. And that way, if somebody comes out to the course and plays on Monday and really likes it, hey, I might want to, go ahead and join.
It would be much better to play and get and that's when you think you might join is actually playing the courses.
Like if you're playing it. I'm sure they have a deal where you could play it before you join or something like that.
So the greens have been aerated. I don't know if you've noticed walking out there, there's holes in the greens and there's sand on them. They look pretty good on camera, I'm sure. Once you're out there, though, your putts will wiggle. They'll be great probably in like 2 weeks. They'll probably be in perfect shape. So that's a little iffy on the putting for us. The fairways have been fantastic.
Yeah, they look good.
Like there is not a bad spot, I would say, if you're in the fairway. In a lot of courses, like if you go to the beach, Tom, and play those courses,
it's been years since I've done that.
They don't really give a crap about the rough. Like they will pristine. Like say around here, they'll cut the rough.
Yeah.
And so if you miss the fairway, just a little, here you can miss the fairway 20 yards, 30 yards.
You still got a decent shot.
You can chunk one out of the rough. Yeah. At the beach, the fairway ends, there's the golf cart, and then there's a swamp, a creek, trees, somebody's house. Like, you can't miss the fairway.
Yeah, there's a lot of courses down there. I've played there, but, it seems when I get down to Myrtle Beach in July, you think it's hot here. It's miserable down there. It's just too hot.
Oh, yeah, I've been on some trips, and the guys are like, we're going to play 2 rounds of one a day. And I'm like, no, that's a dumb idea, especially if you're drinking tonight and drinking tomorrow, whatever you're planning on, and going to the beach. Yeah, let's play twice in one day.
But a lot of guys go in October. It's good weather down there, or they go in the spring before it gets too hot. But there's got to be 100 golf courses in that county.
Yeah.
If there's not one.
Well, folks, give you a little pan here of the course the best I can for a minute as we get ready. Hopefully maybe get back to action, though, although, Tom, I just saw a big lightning strike right across from us. So
yeah, I don't know.
That's not looking good.
I don't know what the weight toleration level is.
On a charity golf tournament.
Charity golf tournament. So it's one of those things where
some people might leave.
Some people might say, I have Friday night plans. So
there's Damon Scott. What's up, buddy?
Allstate Insurance.
Let me get the camera on for real quick. Say hey everybody, Damon. Hey, everybody. Damon says, thanks, everybody, for supporting Shelby football. And there goes Coach Will Banks.
Coach?
Thank you, Coach.
That's my neighbor right there. That's my neighbor.
So we're going to take another break, folks. Hopefully we'll be back with some news. We want to play some golf. We've had about 45 minutes to an hour of not playing golf here. And Tom and Jason's been having fun, doing a good job. Caleb riding around on the carts, getting shots from the other places. It seemed to me that he had done a good job there. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Check it out, folks. Thanks for listening. Hey, tomorrow we will have live coverage of the Burns tournament at Woodbridge. So Tom will be back tomorrow, and Hunter and Jason, and then Anna's coming out there, and Andre might be out there too. I got to get home and figure out our lineup. But we'll be back tomorrow at Woodbridge. We're familiar with that course, our team. So we're going to try to win tomorrow, Tom.
Well, it was closed and then opened back up, so I'm just glad to see it's opened back up and back in playing shape. Your dad knows the pro over there.
Yeah.
Really super nice guy. I think his name's Steven.
Yep.
Really super nice guy, and I talked to him for about 5 or 10 minutes. And he's into photography.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew that, but he was explaining to me the advantages of having the cameras on 18 as opposed to 9.
He's a little bit into everything, too. He was talking to me about the YouTube and the Facebook, how they were throttling him, too. And I'm like, welcome to small business, man. Unless you're million, they cater to the why get 100 businesses to give you $50 as opposed to one business to give you a million? And so
that's not paying taxes.
That's how these big corporations and social media companies are handling us small businesses. But thanks for listening and watching, everybody. We'll be back in a few minutes on KTC Broadcasting.
Reading the shotgun again. And hand off to Brooks, left side. Big hole. He's in the end zone, touchdown. As he goes in, virtually untouched from 13. And the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. 3rd down, 14. Big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Brooks wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for the touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one.
Excellent play.
24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then Reed rolled to his right away from Brooks and then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. Back to live action. Shealy nails it from 30 7 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action. Reed's going to air it out. He's got a man. Broken coverage. Q Davidson's got it. And he's off to the races. This is going to be an 85-yard touchdown with no Shelby defender anywhere near him on that one.
Quinn Davidson, 85-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was paying attention to Pacehour on the fake end around, and Q Davidson just went out on a fly pattern, and there was no
2 or 3 plays to get this. You don't have to score on one play.
Best to throw. And he airs it out. He's got a man. It's caught at 3 into the end zone. Touchdown. Giovanni Daly. And they did get it in one play.
But what do I know?
Just out of field goal range, so curious to see where this play goes. Bishop in motion. Reed rolls opposite way. Looks back left. Airs it out towards the end zone. It's touchdown. He's got Q Davidson. That best he's got a hold of it tonight. Best to pass in the second half. Rolls left. Guns it over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Golden Lions. I believe it's Giovanni Daly. In a situation where typically Shelby's going to bring a lot of heat, they have not gotten any pressure on Reed tonight. Now Reed rolls right. And pass is caught by Usry. He breaks the tackle. He's inside the 10, inside the 5. Touchdown, Usry. And Shelby just can't stop the Mountaineers tonight. 3rd and 6 here. Reed's going up top. He's got Pacehour behind the defense. He's got it. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
First and 10, we in the trenches. You like the water cooler. You be on the benches. Think your
Regular
team
job.
better, but they lack skill.
Quickly, it's blocked in the end zone and picked up for the touchdown.
And for Bess and the Golden Lions, he throws a quick screen out to 2.
Mitchell, he's into the secondary. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown. Mitchell, Bess throws it in the flat to Daly. He catches it and gets a great block from Husky and just walks in untouched.
Shelby 93 today.
7-yard run by Fuller, and now Bess is going up top. He's got Daly caught at the 40. He breaks a tackle. He's at the 20, 10. Touchdown, Shelby. 10 and play action over the middle, complete, and walking into the end zone. Actually, it's going to be a pass play. Fuller stays in and blocks, and it's complete to Mitchell, who goes high to catch it. Now he's going to try to run after the catch. He's bouncing around. He gets away from the first guy, second guy, third guy. Another move. He's at the 30, 25, 20. He's going to go all the way for the touchdown. And
He broke his hand. Okay, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen a kicker work well.
snap, triple hold back strikes, and the kick is
right down the middle.
Good.
At that point, a Golden Line quarterback would throw for 6 touchdowns.
Omar Phillips into the secondary. He's going to score.
Defense, they gotta fix that. 4 receivers, we spread them out in the shotgun. Hot reads, I got First and 10, we in the trenches. You like the water cooler. You be on the benches.
Again, handoff to Fuller, and he's going to take it close and into the end zone. 10-yard run by Daniel Fuller.
Touchdown, Golden Lions. Pick up by Fuller that time. And play action to Fuller, and they're going to the corner of the end zone. Daly, what a catch! As he goes up for it for 6, touchdown.
Go under center, and it's going to be the quarterback sneak by Isaiah Bess, and it's going to be a touchdown.
Just on from about the 2-yard line, and this one's again nearly blocked by Corey. He's going to bounce and then fielded at the 47 by Husky. He breaks 2 tackles. He's at the 40, 35-30, cuts it back across the field. He's at the 20, and Jeff, he's gone. I don't see a flag, and that's going to be a 48-yard kickoff or punt return by Camarde Husky.
Off, and it's deep to about the 5, and it went through the receiver's hands into the end zone.
Or is it?
And they're going to call it a safety.
Baldwin's carried 3 times, lost 4, 3, and 6 now. They might want to abandon that play. Punt, gets away, bounces up to Shelby 49, field at the 45 by Husky. Here he goes again, 45, 40, 30, 20,
He's not going to be touched.
touchdown. 55-yard punt return for the touchdown. And, well, that play's working. Why not? Run right side. This time he's going to get a touchdown.
Touchdowns, I toss some. We score 6, scoreboard, then score 6. First and 10. Give it a little. Had to turn it on.
Is it working now?
Yeah.
Okay, we weren't hitting for a second. Is it hitting now, Jason?
Yep.
Okay, you just had the 2 white things turn all the way down. We just didn't turn it back up. Okay, it should be all right now. Yeah, we're hitting now. Okay, thanks.
Had to start recording here or what?
What'd you say? Okay. Oh. Can't do this with a bucket hat. All right, players have resumed the course, Jason, after about an hour lightning delay, and they've given away prizes. So players out on the golf course. We're here at Cleveland Country Club, and this is the Shelby High School fundraising golf tournament. Tom Centofanti and Jason Sane. Hunter was with us for a while, but he had about an hour drive back, so wasn't sure if we were going to get this thing back going. So Hunter's not with us anymore, but it's Jason and I for the duration. And Jason, did you find out any scores at the break? Who's doing what?
No, I didn't catch any scores during the break.
So we're really not sure who's ahead. And with a lot of these, what I find is people aren't sure of the rules. Like, how many throws do you have? How many red tees do you have? Mm-hmm. All this stuff. Whoa, look at that ball, Jason. Oh, and it hit the truck. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Team approaching here from 18. Got one on the green, just about 8 feet past the hole. Good attempt there. The second shot went over the green and just did catch a car as it drove past Country Club.
This hole here, Jason, it seems like I've been saying earlier that the pin placement is pretty favorable for a good score in here. The pin's not in any kind of crazy break and plenty of green to work with coming in. A lot of players have left it just to the left of the pin and pretty much a straight in putt. A couple of teams have been within 3 or 4 feet, but they're driving up here to the left side where this tree is, and they're having that shot in. A couple of them's been down to the right. It's a little harder from the right. I think it's more blind shot from the right, so it's a little harder to gauge, but over here to the left is where you want to be.
Yeah, if you're not in the fairway, you're working with bunkers on either side of the green.
as you try to come up. If you're not in the fairway, those bunkers are going to come into play. Haven't seen anybody in them yet, though. Of course, with Captain's Choice, you only got to get one person.
Yeah.
You'd have to all four hit it in the bunker to be stuck with a bunker shot.
I tell you what. I've seen weirder things happen in Captain's Choice.
Yep, and I've seen our best ball be a bunker. Just have to play the best shot out of the bunker. But a lot of these guys have had good approaches and have at least gotten one on the green.
Yeah, most of them you can tell have been around a golf course a little bit, or at least they got one guy that has that can carry him a little bit.
The key.
In a Captain's Choice tournament. Well, usually Captain's Choice goes pretty fast. You know, usually you can play a tournament in 3.5 hours, but today, lightning delay, and the threat never really did anything, did it, Jason? Just kind of splashed us a little bit, and then
still drizzling out there a little.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to get it in. I haven't looked at any updates on the weather, but hopefully that's the last of it.
Change the way it plays a little bit. A lot of these approach shots have been stopping on the green once they hit it. Like they would bounce maybe a foot, but they all seem to check up. And there we saw one shoot on over the green, make it out into the road.
Well, a lot of people have been able to make it check up on the green. They're they're soft.
Yeah, so no release. So we have a second ball on the green. They got two on the green, one much better than the other, so they'll be making their putt from about 8 feet above the pin, 8 feet past, maybe a little bit downhill back to the pin. So speed could come into play.
Well, this it'll slow it down a little bit once it gets damp.
It's a makeable putt, though.
Oh, definitely. That putt straight in. I've seen several make it from near that area today. That putt, if I remember correctly, is going to move back to the left just a little bit. But that's the 18th green. And, you know, once I saw that ball go over there, Jason, I don't know if I'd want my car parked over there in that parking lot. I parked it over there on the other side. I got enough dings and dents in my car.
A large Marge over there is in the line of fire.
Yes,
too.
it is. Extra large Marge. You know, Hunter, he's our youngin' working with us. Didn't know that a lot of that era of car had the trunk release button in the glove box. He was unaware of that. I had to teach him a little bit.
Couldn't figure that one out.
No.
Could be confusing at first, I imagine.
Yep. But I don't think they do it that way. Of course, I wouldn't know because I've not had a newer car in a long time. And it looks like they're lining this thing up from, where would you say that was? About 12 feet? Maybe.
Close, yeah. Maybe a little inside that, but.
And they're looking at it.
10 to 12.
And I guess I was helping them cheat a little bit. I was telling them, I said, boys, I haven't seen that move around the hole too much today. A lot of them, if they're coming in, if they're left of the flag, they think the ball's going to move left or right, but it maybe does just a hair.
Not enough that you have to alter your line that much.
Just a hair. But a lot of them were playing it way too far out to the left, and as a result, we're not real close to making this putt. Well, they're taking their time. This must be one of the serious groups. I'm not sure who this is. We were having some fun with them coming to the mic.
Yeah.
Well, some of them were getting into it.
One of the more entertaining parts. We had to take the microphone down, though.
There's a couple more lightning flashes
It is
there.
still actually raining just a touch out there. Can't see it on the camera, but here live it's still drizzling.
Well, you definitely had two types. You had one type that loved the microphone, and the other that just wanted to say their name and get out of there.
Got some rumbling from the clouds.
Yeah, saw a couple streaks back there.
Rain could be picking up just a hair.
That's a pretty good run at it.
First putt is away.
No, he was walking after it like he made it.
I think the pin might have held it out. Like the pin is leaning towards where they were putting from and may have stopped it from going in, which actually should count. If it's touched the pin, it counts as in because, again, not removing the pin even though it's on the green. They're going to keep putting at it, though. They're going to treat it as if it did not go.
It must have came out. Must not have been up against the pin.
Yeah, must have bounced off of it.
But, you know, they've got the line now. I'll say that, Jason. They've got the line. It's just a matter of the speed now. And backs up's going to look at it again. You know, he's got the line. He's just got to get the speed right. We have not. And there it is. He didn't hit it.
No, it bounced off the club face
He
a
didn't
little.
hit it.
Didn't get there.
Two more cracks at it. They may use a mulligan here, Jason, once they look at it 4 times. I've seen several people do that. But once you have 4 looks at it, you know where it's going.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to walk back. See, I think they think about it too much, Jason.
It's the kind of putt you could easily make with a second chance, but you could also sit there and burn through 4 or 5 mulligans if you weren't careful.
Oh, yeah.
Just missing it one after the other by a little bit.
Well, those mulligans are definitely, you want to keep them as long as you can. Good speed there, but no, just left it out left.
Yep. Close, but not in.
No. So this is their last gasp, unless they use a mulligan. And again, we have no idea who's got a mulligan, who doesn't. Usually you save your best putter for last. Here we go. Didn't hit it. He didn't hit it.
No. Tried to get it to roll over another time or
didn't hit
two. Left it out there. Now they're contemplating whether or not to try it again. Is it worth one? One of them's going to take another shot.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if I would. Having to discuss. Yep, they are. Nope.
Pulls his marker.
Thought about it.
Saves it for another
Thought
hole.
about it. So that's going to be a par.
Decided he wasn't 100% sure he'd make it with another try or not. They're still thinking about it, looking at it.
Well, here they come. They thought about it. They're going to do it again. Well, let's see if this pays off. We'll take a peek.
Got it lined up now.
And here we go. There's the shot. And did not make it. Didn't look like he had the right speed.
No, firm. Missed on the high side to the right.
Well, if you miss it left, you didn't hit it. If you missed it right, you hit it too hard.
All right, so the extra try had to come away with what we can assume is a par there. Unable to pick up a stroke.
Oh, you got 4 cracks at it from 10 feet. Definitely want to cash that in.
All right, next team with the approach from the left side of the fairway, but in a good spot to more or less keep the bunkers out of play.
And if you look there, it looks like it's raining a little harder, doesn't it?
Yeah, like I said, it picked up a touch. As long as it didn't lightning, though, they won't make them get off the course. But I imagine if it gets wet enough, it would become too difficult to play.
Some of them may capitulate. I do say I like to enjoy myself golfing, so if it's too hot or too cold, I don't really care to play. Now, that rain has really moderated the temperature.
Yeah, it helps a lot. Overcast. Hiding the sun for a while. It feels better. But it is still raining.
This is one of those rains where you just wish, all right, go ahead and open up and be done with it or blow over.
Yeah, it's actually fairly consistent. A little more than the drizzle as I kind of look out to the right and get a better look at it. Can't really see it right in front of you, but when you look out over the length of the course, you can see it a little better. They sent one up to the green to scout the territory. It's going back with the report.
It always takes a little while to get reset, you know. Some of them finished their holes and some of them didn't.
is true.
Where are they at, Jason?
They're
Are they
just
on the
under
left?
that tree.
Yeah, that's where a lot of them have come from. They've played it to the left.
Yeah, that's probably the better side to approach from. You get out there to the right. Like you said, a little blind.
Right, you're a little blind.
Going over the bunkers for sure.
And you bring that right bunker into play.
But you have to carry it in the air. Not much chance of landing short and getting any kind of roll there. If you don't get over the hill, it's not going to be on the green.
Yep. I guess they're contemplating this one a good bit. I haven't seen the ball come out yet.
There's one fixing to hit. Swinging now. And must not have been a great shot. I didn't even see where it went. Oh, it was practice swings. Now he's about to hit.
I'm telling you, some of these
He
guys
backed off of it.
Some of them take it serious.
All I can see is his top half. So I saw him take a full swing. He just didn't actually hit the ball. There it comes out. A little hot and to the right. That's not going to be a player there. Long off the back of the green. Be unfortunate if they had to play that one.
Nah, somebody will get one on the green. You would think.
Yeah, this is the one they sent to take a look at the green. So it's got a better idea of the lay here once it lands.
Generally, you go.
Always left it a little short, but he did catch the front edge of the green. So he's on the green, but a long putt to try to get that home for a birdie. A good 20 feet, maybe longer.
Generally, you work weakest to strongest on those. So I expect the best shot to be at the end. And when you look out there, it is coming down a little bit.
Third caught his a little thin. Caught the front edge of the slope there. Guarding the green, wasn't able to bounce up onto the green, stayed just right. So I've got 1 on, 2 off. Last man to hit here. See if he can get inside of 25, 30 feet.
Yeah, you definitely probably got par locked up, but
that's a tough birdie putt.
Yeah,
that's
it's a
what
tough
it is.
birdie putt.
Can't really expect that to go. All right, last chance to get a little closer here.
Let's see.
It's going to be a little short. It's going to have to go. It did indeed land on the green, but a few feet short of the second shot. Second ball is going to be the best one. Leaving with about 30 feet uphill, so some work left to do for this next group. Coming to the 18th green.
Well, there's one more shot.
Somebody go down on a mulligan on that?
Probably.
Because that's the 5th ball, but that one got rightly close to the pin. That was definitely makeable. It's probably within 5 to 8 feet.
I think that's where one guy gets mad and says, give me another crack at this.
Yeah, I can do better than that.
I can do better than that. And right there it is, and they've got a good chance for a birdie now.
Yeah, if that was a mulligan, it was well used because those other putts were very unlikely to go, and as this one, any of the 4 could make this putt. So they've got a good one up there. Slightly downhill, but close enough to the cup that shouldn't be an issue.
What makes you feel really good is when the first guy hits this putt.
Yeah.
And the rest of you can just walk back to the cart.
Yep. That's what Kevin did for the KTC Broadcasting team there before the delay. Decided to play out their hole. He got everybody out there on the green, and then he hit the putt, and they all congregated for nothing. I think he just wanted them to see it. All right, so they pick up all the balls that are away.
And 4 cracks at it from what, 6 feet, Jason?
Yeah, 6 to 8, I'd say. A little hard to tell from his angle, but not too terribly long.
Didn't hit it. Oh.
Barely tapped that one. Didn't give his team much of a read there.
You don't want to do that with your first putt. Still got 3 cracks at it. Second chance. Oh, better looking putt
Yeah,
there. There
right
it
on
is.
line.
There
That
it
was all the
is.
way. Finds the bottom of the cup.
Well, if you're the first guy, you're really thanking that second guy because you
Yeah.
didn't hit it very well.
Yeah, didn't even give him the read there. If you're not the great
No,
putter, at least
no.
you could kind of just hit it firm and straight at the hole so that they can see whether it goes left or right. But if you barely tap it and don't hit it very well at all, it doesn't give anybody a read that's going to hit behind you. But they got that one in without much trouble. It was a good approach there on the 5th try. So that really paid off. Saved a stroke in the end for sure.
You definitely have to make birdie to keep pace. Because you know there's going to be a number of teams in the 50s.
Got another team driving up here. Didn't see anybody hit up here.
No, I didn't either. But you know, you do have some real good golfers, but you'll have a few hackers too that confuse you. Like, which hole are they playing?
Okay, so I think they may have just drove up to look at the green and the slopes. Either that or they don't have one on. I believe they may not be on the green. That's where we saw those extra balls coming in. It's a different group. So yeah, this group hitting from just off the edge of the green. Gonna have to try to get up and down from about 10 feet off. They got a little hill in front of them, so they're gonna have to carry that, or it's not gonna be anywhere near the pins. Touchy little shot if you can't get the ball into the air.
They do have a lot of green to work with. Up
there's
that
a
hill.
good little
Yeah,
chip.
that's a good chip if it'll check up.
All right, so they got a player there. That's definitely a very makeable putt. So there's up and down, I would say. Just see if somebody can get inside of that. They've got about a 5-foot comeback putt. See if the other three even go for it. Yeah, one of them could roll it in.
Oh, yeah. See, you're chipping that up the hill, which is a little easier to lift the ball. See,
Yeah,
that's going to be even better.
Yep, nice, soft.
Yeah, that's going to be a little
rolled
bit
up
better.
within a couple of feet. They'll be able to pick that one up. So they've definitely got their up and down.
You would think. You've almost given back a stroke if you have a par. You know, you definitely don't. A bogey is just
The way these guys are
lights
hitting.
out. Yeah, they should be able to get one in.
If somebody really drove one long off the tee and got a good second shot, this could only be their third shot. That'd be a heck of a second shot, though, to be all the way at the green, just not on it. But it's possible.
And there's 4 really pretty good pitches in
Yeah,
there.
they've got it surrounded, one within picking up range. So I dare say they may have actually been there honest. That might not have been their fourth shot. They might have only been their third.
Is this par 5?
Not entirely sure if it's a 5 or a 4. Been working on the assumption that it is a 5.
Is that a mulligan?
I wouldn't think so. They might just be hitting it again for fun. Nobody behind them pushing them, but yeah, they're all taking another shot at that. It's not a shot that you can really would expect to go in or get any better than the ones you already have. Definitely going to make the putt. I think they're just taking it and hitting it again.
Yeah.
I think the group in front of them, they're waiting on the group in front of them, so they're just taking a few extra swings. Been known to do the same.
Well, after the start, I'm sure some teams came in and some teams finished their hole then came in, and that's going to create a little bit of a jam here or there.
Yeah, it looks like a few teams waiting on number 1. Playing closest to the pin now. Got him a nice little chip to play with.
Hey, that's what they're doing. They're having a little chipping contest. Might be chipping for a couple bucks there, Jason. And that one. Well, they're all around it, aren't they?
Yep, they're going to have to get the tape measure out for this one.
Yeah, there's been a log jam in one since they set them back out on the course. When are they still going to play the Masters in November?
Haven't heard anything. Imagine they're trying to keep it as close to schedule as possible.
We'll check that out.
Seems like golf's a sport you could expect a bit of social distancing without trying too extra hard. Just maybe a few extra rules about, handling the pin with the fans and their proximity. But as far as the players and actually playing the tournaments, televise them, should be able to do that and maintain distance.
Thursday, November 12th to Sunday, November 15th. So, yes, there will be a Masters this year. I was thinking it was November. I wasn't sure. Yeah, it looks like we got, 1, 2, 3 teams.
Waiting to use the first tee box.
Looks like. No, they got a guys halfway down. Wonder how exactly this happened, though.
That group finishes off their ball with the first putt. Again, it's a fairly short putt. Could have picked it up. Decided to tap it on in. Now they'll join the teams waiting.
The wait list.
On number 1. And again, a couple teams out in the fairway waiting as well.
We've got somebody coming in underneath the oak tree.
I don't see him on the green, and I really don't see another team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right
we
there.
do have another
Yep.
team about to hit up onto 18. They're also on the left edge of the fairway, the ideal spot. Most teams hitting from under that tree there. It's about 75 yards from the pin down the left side of the fairway.
Yeah, I was hoping they were still going to be able to do a Masters tournament this year. Won't quite be the same without the azaleas in bloom, but it'll be a Masters tournament nonetheless.
This team put their second shot nice and close there. Probably within 50 yards of the hole.
Now, this is 18. Is that 9 tee box here or 10?
It's possible.
That might be 10 tee box. Because a lot of the teams have finished there.
Yeah, they actually got their second shot into the bunker in front of the green, so they've opted to hit one out of the bunker.
Yeah.
First time we've seen that today. First ball didn't get as much as he wanted to. Got it out of the sand, but only about halfway to the pin. Left himself about 20 to 30 feet to go. Second shot out of the bunker. Same problem. Couldn't get any legs on it. Got it out fine. Just would be quite a blast to get it closer to the pin.
Looks like Coach Wilbank's team.
Somebody needs to try to maybe pick one now that they've got a few on the green that they can putt. Definitely need to get a little more of it. Get to go about twice as far. There he
That's a little too far.
got it a little too firm. Sure enough, carried the green off the back edge, so that's not the player. It's just a tough sand shot there. You can get it out easily enough, but you want it to go. You got to hit it a little firmer, and then you run the risk of going off the back. Last man out of the bunker. Room for improvement.
There's Wilbanks. Let's see what he can do with this. You know, these football coaches don't have much time for golf between June and December.
All right, that's the one they
Good
were
shot.
looking for, more or less.
Well, better.
Put about an extra 10-foot move on it. Still got some work left to do. Not exactly a makeable putt. Just lag it up close. Should be able to save par, though.
Oh, yeah.
No problem.
Well, like I said, the reason why it's makeable is it just doesn't move around the cup. If you can hit it straight at it, just a little bit from here, it's going to work its way back to the right. Just a smidge. Well, good news for the golf. It looks like the storm's clearing out, Jason.
Yeah,
A little brighter behind there.
thunderclouds still drizzling on us, though, steadily.
And decent run at it.
Yep, lagged up.
Yep, lagged up. Now you guys behind you can charge it a little harder.
Yeah, make sure to get it there. So about 2 feet short. inside the grip for sure. Next putt on its way.
Close.
Even better,
Wow.
within a few
Wow.
inches. So definitely got one they can pick up. Just 2 more chances to drop it home, but that's asking a lot from this distance. It's about as good of a putt as you can have.
That was a very good lag putt, as we say.
Excellent speed.
And that one doesn't look like it has much of a chance. It's close.
Yeah.
Wow, that got a little further than I thought.
Yeah, died about a foot short of the
Yeah.
hole.
Got one more crack at it. As Mr. Bryson's going to give a run at it. Is this another one of those? I think it might be a faculty team. Yes. You can go ahead and charge this one, can't you?
Mm-hmm. Don't leave it short.
Yeah. You left it well short.
Yeah, he did just that.
He did what you don't want to do when you're the last man trying to make an eagle putt.
Yeah. Or when the other guys have got one in good position.
Yep.
Got to hit it firm enough to go if it's on line.
I might go over here and grab a drink, Jason. You want something?
No, I've got a water here, I'm
Okay.
pretty sure.
All right.
Don't see another team within approach distance just yet. Okay. Getting word that 18 is indeed a par 4, so these approach shots that we're seeing are their second shots. Again, there's not really another team that has gotten off of the 18th tee yet. While we're waiting, we'll take a quick break till the next team gets in striking distance, and we'll be right back.
The incredible man, I only do things incredible can. Cause I am the seed of a chosen breed. You don't see too many like me. Cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do. When you wanna be me instead of you. Cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
Hello, this is Milton Baker inviting you to listen to exciting Tar Heel sports right here on WCSL, WLON, WOHS, and KTCBroadcasting.com.
Listen to Atlanta Braves baseball on WCSL 1590 AM, 92.3 FM in Cherryville and online at KTCBroadcasting.com. Watch and listen to the Shock Jock Sports Podcast on Facebook Live and YouTube.
All right, we got another team here ready to make their approach on the 18th. They have found the favorable left side of the fairway.
I just assume that's a lot of people's drive coming there. I don't know how long this hole is. We need a scorecard. We just do not have one. I'm going to find one next break.
Yeah, we were getting an update from each team as they finished 18, but now we're just a little in the dark as to how many strokes back they are, who's in the lead, 3 under, 5 under, who knows.
It's all for fun, raise a little money for the school.
Mm-hmm.
Saw some nice pictures of the athletic complex they have in mind. My guess is just a real short par 4. Because a lot of them are just pitching to the green.
Yeah, they're getting inside of 100 almost every time. One of them taking a throw here, going to bump and run right up the middle. Good throw it was, too. He's going to run right up within 15 feet.
Well, you know, you're getting close to the end of your round, and you haven't used them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You can't take them home with you.
Yeah, I've seen someone else employ that same tactic here. It was the 4th person to hit, and he threw a nice one up there. The rest of them aren't even going to hit. They're just going to move up and play that ball. That ended up in about 15 of the pin. It's a nice little uphill putt. Makeable, but not easy. Not a putt I'd think you're going to make 1 out of 10 times, but when you got 4 people taking a shot, odds go up.
Yeah, that putt's pretty much straight to the hole too, Jason. I mean, might move a little to the right, a little. Yeah, it was better when we knew who the guys were. Most of the people were pretty good about going up and introducing themselves.
Mm-hmm.
That's Brad Taylor there. And the rest of his group, I'm not sure who they are. Brad Taylor is our driver's ed instruction at Burns High School for about the last 6-7 years.
All right, glad he came out to support the Shelby Golden Lions.
He's a Shelby
fundraiser.
Shelby graduate. You know, his daddy coached at Shelby.
And very likely to be back tomorrow, perhaps. First putt on
I would
his way.
assume so. Woo.
Little firm.
A little
goes
firm.
About 4 feet past
And
the hole.
he throws the hands up like I
Leaves a
wasn't
little
going to leave it short.
Leaves a little work coming back.
Wasn't going to leave it short. Yeah, you can go ahead and pick that up, Brad. That one's not going to get used. Here comes our cameraman. And tapped. Is it going in? Is it going in? Oh, that one looked like it had a chance, Jason.
Yeah, it was close. Just missed on the right side by an inch or 2. Close enough they can pick that one up, though. That's inside the grip there. That one's a gimme at this point. 2 more tries to make it honest.
Yep. Did you get us some pictures, man? Yeah. All right. Got to be getting close to wrapping it up.
All right, coming down to the final few holes, final few teams that we're going to see come to 18.
Start playing a little faster once they've had that delay, I think, Jason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've seen a few teams just make a good shot and opt to go ahead and play that shot rather than take the rest. Yeah. Oh, it's going to go.
Oh, that was
very, excellent
very
speed.
Close.
Pretty good line, too.
It might have lipped.
Yeah.
It looked like it
was really
might
close.
have lipped.
That's a no-doubter on the tap in there.
So you got one more run at it.
Yep, last man saw a good line there.
So what you don't do, don't leave it short.
That's right. Give it a chance. Give it a chance.
Yep. And we've seen that twice in a row. Oh, man, that ball had a little giddy up there. I thought it was going to be short.
The same line as the man in front of him. Another good putt, just a bit outside the cup. Yeah, 15-footer there. It was unlikely to be made. But a couple of good runs at it there.
Let's see if we got another team coming up the fairway. Well, it's definitely made the temperature a lot more bearable, this little rain.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the KTC team over there? No, it's not there. Look.
No.
Thought it was for a second.
So the next team on 18 yet to come into view. see a ball or two out there in the fairway, but maybe you have to catch up with their shot.
Yeah, it looks like we finally got it all cleared out. I believe that's number 10.
And I think that team may have just finished their round. Could be bringing it into the clubhouse or going back to maybe hit another 1 or 2 more holes at the front. 1 and 2 perhaps. But coming to an end here.
Yep,
I imagine a couple more groups. It's definitely getting a little sparse out there. Next group's not come into view yet.
A couple of them might have snuck off and went home.
Yeah, it's starting to make me a little curious. Did we just see the end of the groups?
No, I think we definitely got a few more.
Yeah, I feel like we do too. Just don't see them all.
I mean, they had a good number, 27. I think Burns has got 27 groups tomorrow as well.
It's a good many teams.
That's good.
Fundraiser tournament.
That's a lot. That's a lot for the course to handle.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say about 18 teams would be ideal. But, you know, get a few extra in, get some more participation. I mean, the golf course I worked at years ago, they had 2 courses, 2 18-hole courses. So you could really bring them in if you want to do a 36-hole tournament or something like that. We had a north course and a south course. It was, you probably heard of it, Jason. It was Raintree in South Charlotte.
Does sound familiar. Never got to play either one of them, though.
Well, it was a private course. But
probably the reason there.
I took full advantage when I worked there of the free golf.
That's what you're supposed to do.
Yep.
Ooh, he's hooking towards that car. He bounced that thing about 20 feet out in front of that car and hooked it over.
I'll tell you
the road.
what.
That was a fortunate bounce for that car.
I don't drive this road very much. But I tell you, if I ever do, I'm going to be on the lookout for these.
Yeah, he hooked that right across the road. That car had been 20 seconds earlier to nailed it.
Every once in a while, I'll take my bike and ride it through there. I'm going to have my head on a swivel next time I come through here. Ball's going over that road.
I'll tell you what, Tom, I still don't see the next team.
You know, they might have stopped to have an adult beverage somewhere, Jason.
It's quite possible.
It's quite possible in these little fundraisers. I would probably feel pretty confident that maybe a few of them might have ducked out after the prizes were given away, Jason.
Yeah, that's quite possible as well. Felt like they might have already slipped out of contention, perhaps.
Yes, maybe.
Or we're just here to play for the fundraiser.
You were just here to play for fun.
Put a bid or two into the auction.
Right.
Support your team. Well, maybe take us a quick break here.
All right,
peek
Jason.
around the corner and see where that next team is at.
All right.
And while you guys listen to these messages from our sponsors.
Shotgun again, and hand off to Brooks, left side, big hole, he's in the end zone, touchdown, as he goes in virtually untouched from 13, and the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. 3rd down, 14, big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Brooks wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one.
Excellent play.
24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then Reed rolled to his right away from Brooks. And then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. That's a live action. Shealy nails it from 37 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action. Reed's going to air it out. He's got a man. Broken coverage. Q Davidson's got it. And he's off to the races. This is going to be an 85-yard touchdown with no Shelby defender anywhere near him on that one.
Quinn Davidson, 85-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was paying attention to Pacehour on the fake end around, and Q Davidson just went out on a fly pattern, and there was no
2 or 3 plays to get this. You don't have to score on one play.
Best to throw. And he airs it out. He's got a man. It's caught at 3 into the end zone. Touchdown. Giovanni Daly. And we did get it in one play.
But what do I know?
Just out of field goal range, so curious to see where this play goes. Bishop in motion. Reed rolls opposite way. Looks back left. Airs it out towards the end zone. It's touchdown. He's got Q Davidson. That best he's got a hold of him tonight. Best to pass in the second half. Rolls left. Guns it over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Golden Lions. I believe it's
Giovanni Daly.
Giovanni Daly. In a situation where typically Shelby's going to bring a lot of heat, they have not gotten any pressure on Reed tonight. Now Reed rolls right. And pass is caught by Usry. He breaks the tackle. He's inside the 10, inside the 5. Touchdown, Usry. And Shelby just can't stop the Mountaineers tonight. 3rd and 6 here. Reed's going up top. He's got Pacehour behind the defense. He's got it. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
All right. Got our next team here. They've either hit a bomb off of the tee or they took 2 to get here, but I feel like one of them may have unleashed one off the tee and they're hitting from just to the right of the green. Didn't see the shot come in.
Is that the drive?
I believe it is. I believe somebody got it over the hill and caught the down slope. Like I was saying, it's either a monster drive or it took 2 to get there, and I'd say somebody caught a drive. That's the second team we've seen hit from that same spot.
And that's got to check up.
Yeah, that one caught a little thin. Never got up into the air.
That's KTC's own Jeff Jones there.
But it actually did hold the back edge of the green, Tom, so they got about a 10-foot comeback putt from there. I imagine one of his other teammates can get inside of that, but he did find the green.
If you've got that, at least you've got something. Mm-hmm. You know, you don't have to worry about somebody else. At least you're putting.
Yep, and the birdie putt at that.
Yeah, and you want to get a little closer than that, though, if you're going to be there. Chip up.
Yeah, like I said, it's a little thin. This should stop and come in a little closer.
A little better. By the angle, yeah, it's going to be a little better.
Yeah, he took 3 feet off of the distance.
Not exactly a gimme, though.
Yeah, the angle, it's downhill more than the other. The other is fairly level. That second one's about downhill. So 2 more to try to get inside of that.
Somebody's got to put this one close.
Maybe leave one on the downhill side because you're putting uphill. It's really all a matter of just getting it up in the air.
And there it is.
Oh, it's going to land nice and soft.
Oh, man. Hit the stick. Hit the stick. That's a beauty there.
Yeah, he parked it right up close.
That is a beauty.
Easily within the grip. All 4 people could tap that in if they had to.
Oh, yeah.
So just down to the last man to try to make a remarkable shot. It'd have to go in to get any better than that.
And popped up.
It's going to have a chance. Didn't land well. Caught a little fat grass there on the front edge of the green and died.
But they didn't really need it. Nope. They've got their birdie.
Third shot was a beaut.
I'd say first one make it, and you get to walk to the carts. That's the good feeling.
And even could pick it up. It's so close.
Yeah, some of these.
They're going to mark it.
Some of these tournaments, you don't know the rules. What they, sometimes they do the inside of the grip to speed things up a little bit.
I bring my extra long putter, my belly putter, to get inside the grip. Good from 8.
Let's see if Jeff Jones can tap this thing in. And here we go. And there it is.
Easy peasy, Don.
Easy peasy. You get to walk to the carts now, boys.
Yep. Say they used my putt on that hole.
Yep.
All right, so
Jeff Jones.
This is a good hole there. All set up by the fine opening drive. If that indeed what we were seeing.
Yeah,
I feel
I
like
would
it
say.
is.
Anybody coming up, Jason?
Not that I see, but with some of these teams getting off the tee the way they are, they may have already hit a few that we just didn't see slide in there. You can go long like that. Got to wait on the other team to get out of your way, perhaps.
They may. Here comes a card up the road, Jason. I don't know if that's people playing. A lot of these neighborhoods that are in golf course, Jason, the residents like to have their own golf cart and ride around the neighborhood with it.
Slip onto the course for a few holes.
I guess. I don't know if I'd want to own this particular house there, though.
Yeah, you're in the line of fire.
I don't know if I'd want to be there. It's a nice house. I'd have to have some plywood up on the windows or something.
Here comes our next team. They've got a good ball out center fairway from the looks of it. Just not quite as long as the previous team, but a 75 to 100-yard approach there from the center to fairway.
And it's just been that little aggravating drizzle, hasn't it? It just has not let up for the last hour or so. But still not doing too bad. I mean, they got started. When they get started here? 2 o'clock?
Supposed to have been 1:30.
Yeah. Around 1:30, and they're at 5:30 now, so not too bad.
Ooh, he dialed that first shot in, Tom.
Oh, look at that. Looks like he's got about between 8 to 10 feet there.
Yeah, that was right on line. If it
Right
had
on
released a
line.
little more, it would have been all up against the pin. It'd be tough to get inside that, but they got 3 tries to do it. There's another good shot. Just got to be on line. A little to the right.
They won't use that one.
Hung it out to the right. Pin high, though. Had the right club. If we could have that same shot, but without the little bit of slice to it, a little bit of fade. Nah, he didn't get that one off the ground. He chunked down a little. It actually bumped and ran quite nicely.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, that's.
That first shot was so good, though. It's just, if you don't hit it, you ain't going to flub one and get inside of that first shot. He did run one up there nicely to within 20, 25 feet of the hole. They could have putted it, but the first shot has a chance.
Let's see if they can get one a little closer.
One last man. Said, watch this. Hold my drink. He got it up nicely. I believe he's going to be a little short, though.
Right there at it.
Yeah, just it checks up so hard. You hit it perfect, and it just won't roll but about 2 feet. You might as well, like I've been saying, you might as well go for the pin. You can get aggressive on this hole if you're approaching from center fairway, because if you lob it up to the middle of the green, it ain't going to bounce but once, and then it's going to die.
Well, I'll take either one of those shots.
Yeah, those are both fine approaches.
I will take either one. Let's see if I can recognize anybody in this team. I thought the coolest group all day was the 3 guys from the class of '78. They're still hanging out together. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And this is where you want the first guy to hit it, take the satisfaction, walk back to the cart.
It's a makeable putt. It would have to be a good putt, not a gimme. That range and pros never miss.
Yeah, I know.
Make it look easy.
They do make it look easy. And some of these guys just want to get their money's worth. A couple extra putts. I think they might be trying to decide which one to play. Not much difference in the two. Well, they're going to play the other one. They're going to play the second ball. Maybe had a little bit better angle.
Perhaps. One of them just liked the way it looked better, perhaps.
see if they can sink that one and get going. And didn't hit it.
I didn't like right at the very last second. He completely changed his stance. And it was like he had lined it up and practiced it, and then right before he hit it, he moved both of his feet and had a whole new line and didn't even bother remeasuring.
Thinking a little too much.
Yep. He was ready to hit it, and then he changed everything and hit it.
Yep.
It was good enough to give a little read, though. If there's any break, these guys now know it. So
that one should turn a little to the right.
That's a good roll.
That's a good roll.
Oh, it lipped out. May have been held out by the pin.
And
but
he
it
should
did not go.
He celebrated just a moment too early.
If he hadn't held the club up,
might have went
tipped
in.
his hat to the crowd. It'd gone. I really think it'd have failed if the pin hadn't been in. But it did indeed lip out. It didn't nestle up against the pin. It lipped out.
They got the line. So if somebody can just duplicate that line with a little less speed.
Yeah, it's going to hurt if neither of these guys make that putt. He's going to have to mulligan on that one.
Yep. Third chance at it. There it is.
Yep.
Once you had the exact line there.
He just followed that groove.
He just had to get the speed right.
Had to get the water off the grass, he said.
That's what it was. They got another group behind them.
They've hung their drive a little further out to the right, so they've got the more difficult approach with the bunkers in play, and a little longer, closer to a 100-yard approach here for this next group.
The folks that know the course, it seems like they all to the left. This thing's starting to move along, as getting close to the completion of the round. Still not horrible time. You know, they're a little over 4 hours now.
Still see a little mist in the air.
Yeah,
but
just
the
a
rain
little
is all
bit.
but stopped.
Yep.
Sun's starting to peek back through the clouds.
Well, I live about 1 mile from here, and I was expecting a gully washer, so I went and got the gutters cleaned out.
I'm not too far away, but 14 minutes or so.
Where do you live?
In the middle of Cherrill, right near the ball
okay.
field.
Okay.
Old Post Road.
But you are a West Lincoln alum, right?
That's correct.
I thought so.
Grew up in Cat Square.
Okay. First crack, I didn't like it, and
out to the right, found a standing water hazard.
Yeah.
We'll get some relief from that if I have to play that one, but I imagine one of the other guys could possibly find the green. Again, they're a little further out with the tougher angle. One of them needs to find the green.
So I assume you played for Cherryville Legion then?
Yeah. That's how I ended up coaching the junior Legion team and moved out to Cherryville because, I teach at Gaston College. I made the drive from Cat Square for a while, but moving to Cherryville put me right in between home and work and close to the ball field for when I was still coaching the B team. That was a dart right there. Somebody I dropped an absolute gem within 3 feet of the pin, maybe 4 or 5. The angle makes it a little tough, but that was an excellent shot.
That's a nice shot.
Anybody in the group could make that putt. The last guy's not even going to hit, Tom. He said, I can't do any better than that unless it goes in.
That's what you're saying. It's getting close to supper time. Let's just go ahead and putt that one.
I feel the humidity picking up.
Yep.
That was a dart.
Now, that's been a few years back you coached that B team. Now, I remember
they
that.
they haven't had one in the past 3 years or so. And this year, no Legion action.
Right.
Yeah, just got to be so many junior Legion teams that we weren't getting a lot of our senior Legion players on our team. And so, we were getting to where we were starting to keep some 8th graders. And, it's supposed to be juniors in high school. Junior Legion, that's the cutoff for the age limit. All the good juniors are on the senior team. So it was just getting to be a little travel ball. You start having middle school kids playing, and it's not even high school competition. You're getting to where only 18 try out, and you're only keeping 14 of those because a few of them need to play senior little league or something to that effect. Play all the time instead of some of the time.
I remember doing a little bit of the senior little league in Cherryville. I don't know. Do they still have that in Cherryville? Still do the senior league?
I imagine so. I imagine Chad Cash used to run it, and I imagine they still keep it up and keep the interest going. They've had some good leagues and teams over years.
I lived over there. I did Cherryville Little League. I did it about 7 or 8 years.
Yeah, we always recommended that to some of the ones that either were on the border of making the Junior Legion team, and we've told a few of them, like, you can make the Junior Legion team, but you won't play a lot. And if you played Senior Little League, you'd play all the time, and you can decide.
Then you might make All-Stars.
Right.
Yeah.
But, you come out here, just be a rotator instead of a starter. So you got your choice.
Bang! There's the birdie.
Same guy that made the approach.
Yeah.
Probably drove it, too. Said to use all his shots.
Yeah. Everybody just hopped on that bus there and went for the ride.
One of them didn't even get out of the car.
No. That's how you know it's getting close to the end, Jason. Right? They quit getting out of the car. They quit taking their shots. Yeah. You can always tell the 1 or 2 times a year guys from the guys who play. Don't see anybody coming up yet, do you?
Nope.
Guess you might want to take one of them breaks.
All right.
I'll go up there and take a look.
Have another word from our sponsors. We'll be right back after some of these Shelby highlights from years past.
Shotgun again, and hand off to Brooks, left side, big hole, he's in the end zone, touchdown, as he goes in virtually untouched from 13, and the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. Third down 14, big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Brooks wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for the touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one.
Excellent play.
24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then Reed rolled to his right away from Brooks and then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. Back to live action. Shealy nails it from 37 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action. Reed's going to air it out. He's got a man. Broken coverage. Q Davidson's got it. And he's off to the races. This is going to be an 85-yard touchdown with no Shelby defender anywhere near him on that one.
Quinn Davidson, 85-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was paying attention to Pacehour on the fake end around, and Q Davidson just went out on a fly pattern, and there was no
2 or 3 plays to get this. You don't have to score on one play.
Best to throw. And he airs it out. He's got a man. It's caught at 3 into the end zone. Touchdown. Giovanni Daly. And they did get it in one play.
But what do I know?
Just out of field goal range, so curious to see what this play goes. Bishop in motion. Reed rolls opposite way. Looks back left. Airs it out towards the end zone. It's touchdown. He's got Q Davidson. That best he's got a hold of him tonight. Best to pass in the second down. Rolls left. Guns it over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Golden Lions. I believe it's Giovanni Daly. In a situation where typically Shelby's going to bring a lot of heat, they have not gotten any pressure on Reed tonight. Now Reed rolls right. And pass is caught by Usry. He breaks the tackle. He's inside the 10, inside the 5. Touchdown, Usry. And Shelby just can't stop the Mountaineers tonight. 3rd and 6 here. Reed's going up top. He's got Pacehour behind the defense. He's got it. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
All right. Next group here, hitting from a similar spot as the last, but a little bit closer. Right edge of the fairway. A little more central, though, and a little closer to the pin. If they just do what that last group did, though, and drop a nice wedge shot within a couple of feet, won't have to worry about where it was hit from.
Yeah, they've definitely got the speed up rules. A couple teams. One guy didn't get out of the car.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what. On that evening starts to get upon you.
They was planning on having been done by now.
Oh, yeah.
That delay cut into the night plans.
Oh, yeah, they were probably on a pace to be done by about, well, they got started about 1:30, so you'd figure they'd be done by about 5:30. It's going on 6 o'clock. So it has made a long day. Looks like they've got a short pitch to the green here. 27 teams in the tournament, though, so good support from the community. A lot of them old Shelby folks. A lot of guys graduated, and then I had one guy graduate, I think he said 65. A number in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2000 teens. So a pretty wide array of Shelby alum playing in this thing.
All right, that's what you want to see.
Oh, yeah. And
we crushed it, Tim.
Let's see.
Tom.
Yep. Tim's playing.
Tim's playing. Hey, you got lucky to catch that heel there on the back of the green. It had to been in the road.
Yeah, but you don't want to. You don't want to play it from there.
No, he flew the green. Really, it just
Yep.
happens to be a nice big hump on the back of the green. Probably to keep them balls from going into the road when you do that.
Well, if you're on this course, you're standing on a hill somewhere. It's just very hilly. Second shot coming in.
He's measuring it out carefully.
He is.
It's not bad. It's going to have to stop, though. It's gone long as well.
Well, 2 aggressive shots at it. Somebody needs to get where you're putting on the smooth surface.
They need to land one in front of the pin instead of on the back side there. Thing is, they can putt both of those. So they got a 2-putt from where they are. Somebody ought to be able to roll something up close. Air's going to land in front. Just going to have to release.
That one's
did not. Died immediately.
You'd probably rather putt one of those off the fringe than that one, so somebody's going to have to get this a little closer.
Let's see, if I'd holler for them to use their throw, that would be the ideal time.
Yeah. But you don't know when they've used it.
They're talking about something now, Tom.
Yeah, they might be throwing it. You gotta have somebody with a decent arm there.
That actually, I mean, I've seen 2 teams do it, and both teams got really good results. But that is a good spot to throw one.
Oh, here it comes. Here comes. No, I thought he was going to throw it. Okay.
Holler at him.
Yeah.
Release ball. Yeah, they just didn't get that release. Got
Well, now
2
you
on
got
the green.
now you got a choice.
And you got 2 on the front of the green that are both further away from the 2 that are on the back of the green. I see a little fairway repair taking place. Thought somebody might be about to drop another ball.
That's not where you want to be, either one of them. See what they're gonna do. They're gonna have to have a meeting of the minds here.
Yeah, that's one of those. That throw is one of those unusual things you just don't think about when you're playing. It's more of what club, how far.
I don't know.
Nobody ever says get out the throw.
I don't know. I might play that one that was a little back.
I bet they play one of the ones off the back of the
Yeah,
green
they
just
probably are
because
they're so much closer, but it gets a little tricky putting through the fringe.
Yeah, and it makes it downhill.
Yep.
We'll see what they opt to do.
So I would. Looks like they're going to come play one of these in the back. And that's a long walk to go get that one in. Yep. Not even going to consider that. Nope.
Picking it up.
Picking it up. I might have thought about that one.
Yeah,
I might have at least thought.
I
But
wonder which of these 2 they're going to put.
Yeah, they want the one that's closer. I'm telling you. You start putting through that fringe, Jason.
Yeah, it bounces all over
It bounces all over the place.
You don't really get to pick your line when you do that. You just kind of start it at the hole and hope it doesn't kick one way.
Yep.
Probably going to hop off the club face, too, so it's just unpredictable.
unless you're just conceding you're going to make a par.
Right.
So
Unpredictable.
I kind of say they can move it a club length. Look at them.
Yeah, they are.
One got his driver out of his bag.
They are off the green. So.
Okay, the tallest guy, get your driver.
As long as it don't change conditions, it's still in the rough. Give them a little more level putt.
It maybe you can move it a club length anywhere because they.
Yeah, they said that at the beginning. It is club length as long as you don't change the condition. If it's in the rough, stays in the rough.
Oh, okay.
If it's in the sand, stays in the sand.
Right.
They did indeed keep it on the fringe, though. I'd say that's a legal move. Took some of the slope out of it.
Yep.
Got it down off the hill.
Yeah, so now they're just putting off just a little bit of the edge of the fringe. Still going to make it bounce around a little bit, though. And pretty good. Little putt. Oh!
Yeah, it broke a little more right
Man,
than
that was
anticipated,
close.
but he got it up to where it would easily be a 2-putt. Ryan, go ahead and pick it up. 3 chances to get it home. Second try's on the way.
Did he hit it? Did he
Turn
hit
over,
it? Did he
ball,
hit
turn
it?
over.
Did he hit it? Oh!
I think it was going to leak out to the right.
Yeah.
I think it was offline, just a hair.
I'll tell you what,
Looked good, though.
that's two pretty good runs at it, man.
Yep. Follow that line.
It just doesn't come off that fringe just a little bit. There it is. No.
Came
Didn't
out a little
look,
hot.
Yeah, it looked like he's probably about 6-7 inches to the left.
Last man sizes it up. Not the best stroke I've ever seen. But not a terrible result.
Well,
is it just me? That man's putter looked like his hair shorter than it needed to be.
Yeah.
Very awkward. He was like almost completely 90-degree bent over trying to address that ball.
I'm telling you, people do weird things with putters, man.
Yeah, to each their own. It looked like he had about an extra foot of grip to work with, too. It looked like he could have stood up more.
Putting is a weird thing, man.
Yeah.
People,
I've tried all the different ways. I'm not a great putter. Traditional's the best. I'm not terrible with a belly putter, though. That's why I messed around with it for a while.
About 20 years ago, there was a lot of guys using them, and then it just kind of came and went, didn't it? Just kind of came and went.
If you listen to the pro golfers, it takes your wrist out of putting. Like there's no your wrist never breaks.
The one like this.
Well, the belly putters, when you grip it, where you don't grab it, where you turn your hand and you claw grip the.
Yeah.
You claw grip it. You don't have to worry about your wrist.
Yeah.
Contributing to the swing, because when you grip it the other way, your wrist break is completely nullified. Your wrist never changes its position. So that's why it got favorable for, like you said, for about 2 years. There was one particular guy who was like leading PGA in putting, and he was using a belly putter, and so everybody else said, well, maybe there's something to that. But turns out he was about the only one that could do it that effectively. So, like you said, it tended to go by the wayside, and you'll see a rare few that still do it. But there is something to be said for the change in grip and how it affects the wrist.
And they may just walk up to that, Jason. almost got
went
in.
Yeah,
just go ahead and hop in your carts, boys.
That was as close as I've seen it.
That was a nice show. They're
To
going
a
to
deal.
They're going to get their money's worth.
Yeah, he's checking to see if it went in. Extremely close.
Might as well get your money's worth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Paid to play.
They said, no, it didn't go in, darn it.
Nope.
Just disappeared behind the
Yeah,
pole.
must have disappeared from his view. And then this one is another good shot in there.
Mm-hmm. Dropped it within 10. Stayed within 10.
Okay, this is your more serious team, though.
Yeah.
You know,
Two good
more
approaches.
serious. They're gonna have four. They're gonna get their money's worth. Did one go off the back?
There is a ball off the back. I didn't see that shot.
Yeah, I did not either. And that one's off the back too. But they're gonna walk up, tap that in for a birdie. Hey, here goes Chris Emery. And fun, they're having a good time.
Yeah. I think that ball off the back
enjoying
is
themselves.
not one of theirs. One more shot. That's online as well.
Yeah, they are. I'll tell you what, man. Look at that.
So got two that you could tap in. One within a foot, I would say. Foot or two.
Yeah, Chris Emery, we way back 22 years ago, we started at Burns High School together. Can't believe it's been that many years ago. He was the JV boys coach, and I was the JV girls coach. And I had to drive because that sorry rascal didn't have his bus license. I drove to every one of them.
That's tough. I don't like driving the bus neither. Never got my bus license. Only taught high school 1 year. But I didn't like driving the team vans or anything. Just other people's kids and you driving them. It's always nerve-wracking. Even if you are well insured, that's not really the point.
The state of North Carolina will pay you about $11 whole an hour to drive a bunch of kids home every day.
Yeah.
You know, our generous state. But yeah, it can be a little nerve-wracking. It can't. Well, they must have two teams back-to-back here.
Oh, that same team's just throwing a few extra shots up at the green.
Oh, okay. They must be done.
It's bound to be one of the last groups, maybe the last group. Need to ask one of them, really.
Let me see if I can find out some intel.
So they tap that one in easily for a birdie. And the next team yet in sight. Haven't seen any balls come over the horizon, but haven't been paying very close attention to the fairway. See when that next group's coming up, or if there is a next group. Tom down there now trying to find out how many teams are left. Or if this team knows where they are in the lineup. Knowing what hole they started on. Knowing what hole they started on would tell the tale. Tom tells me we think we have one group remaining. Again, yet to come into sight. Not exactly official word either. May or may not be. One more group, maybe two, maybe 10 for all we know. Have a feeling though that we are winding this thing down. Thank you for listening to KTC Broadcasting's coverage of today's golf tournament, sponsoring the Shelby Golden Lions fundraiser. Had our silent auction, gave away some nice door prizes. Just again, thank everybody for coming out and supporting the local sports teams, being involved in charitable activities in the community. We'll be out here again tomorrow, raising money for the Burns organization, their football team, if I'm not mistaken. Very similar tournament taking place here tomorrow. We'll be bringing you the coverage of that as well. So be sure to tune in tomorrow. Different course. We'll be bringing that to you from Woodbridge. Got more golf on the way. Sports back underway here. Catawba County, Cleveland County, Gaston County, Lincoln County. See if we can't get some sports back on the radio for you. And bring you the coverage of that action when we can. All right, so again, still don't see that next team yet. Not even entirely sure there's going to be another team, so I'm going to take another quick break. Listen to some KTC promos brought to you by KTCBroadcasting.com.
Man, I only do things incredible can, 'cause I am don't see too many like me. Cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do when you wanna be me instead of you. Cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
Hello, this is Milton Baker inviting you to listen to exciting Tar Heel sports right here on WCSL, WLON, WOHS, and KTCBroadcasting.com.
Listen to Atlanta Braves baseball on WCSL 1590 AM, 92.3 FM in Cherryville and online at KTCBroadcasting.com. Watch and listen to the Shock Jock Sports Podcast on Facebook Live and YouTube.
Man, I only do things incredible can. Cause I am the seed of a chosen breed. You don't see too many like me. Cause I am one of the reasons you do what you do when you wanna be me instead of you. Cause I am still on beat, showing love to the streets. Come on, you know me, cause that's who I am.
The game plays right here.
Are you ready for some football?
Your sports leader, WOHS Shelby, WLON Lincoln, and WCSL Cherryville Gastonia.
A community station because we live and work right here.
Very community involved, and I like that.
The Boss, 101.5 FM, 1390 AM, WOHS Shelby.
Shock Jog Sports Podcast by KTC Broadcasting, live Mondays and Wednesdays, 2 p.m. Listen on Spotify, Apple iTunes, replays on YouTube, KTC Sports, KTCBroadcasting.com.
Come here. There's a pig on the golf course. Suey, suey, suey.
Hi, you're listening to Tim Johnson and Ken Link on KTC Broadcasting Network. Join us each Wednesday evening for the Best in Sports show.
Next group finally rolls into view here. So they look like they got a good drive off. A long drive ended up on the right side of the fairway, but pretty close to the pin, inside 100 for sure, closer to 75.
Well, I had to take the courtesy cart down there to go see where they were.
Yep, they were just making it to the tee box.
Yep.
As we were trying to figure out where the next team was. Heard rumor they could be the last team.
They might be.
Right. Wasn't 100% certain.
Not 100%.
Thought maybe, possibly.
But usually these things start speeding up at the end.
Yeah, without the delay, it would have almost certainly concluded
Been done now.
Can't control the weather.
No.
All right, need a good approach here. Give themselves a chance for the birdie. It's not going to get there. It's going to be on. Just
yeah, definitely.
Not the birdie putt we're looking for just yet. So got to caught a green in regulation, but a good 30 feet left to go to the pin. So
I'm just going to venture to bet that somebody will get something a little better than that.
It's going to be a little better, but not much. Nope, he missed the green off to the right. Had a little better distance, not much better. But
you don't want to waste this.
Yeah, again, this is where you can be a little more aggressive, actually aim for the back, just because if you get it in the air and it lands soft, it won't roll. It won't roll out after it lands. Caught that one fat and low. But
man.
It caught the front edge of the green again.
Well, they got one more, or they might have a throw or something still left in the bag.
I think they've all hit. Looks like.
Man.
Getting in their carts. I'm going to have to make a long putt. Can be two putted. Probably say par.
Yeah, they'll probably say par. But
coming from this long putt here.
But if you want to win these things, you got to make birdie, birdie, birdie.
So one of the other teams is out there doing just that.
Yep. But, you know, a lot of these guys are out here just for fun, have a good time. Now, summer's about to get away from us, though, isn't it, Jason?
Yep, almost over. About time for a new school year.
So you are no longer teaching school then?
Yeah, well, not right now, no. We've been out for a few months.
But you're teaching at the college?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, not high school. Only did that for 1 year.
You taught at Cherryville High or West Lincoln High?
East Rutherford.
East Rutherford, okay.
Taught at East Rutherford for 1 year. I believe it was 2008 to 2009.
You drove all the way from, wow.
It was, I graduated between semesters. Like I graduated during the Christmas graduation. So it was not a lot of jobs. It's had to find somebody that had lost a math teacher in the middle of the year. And that did happen, just so happened to have happened there at East Rutherford. And of course, new Coach Reynolds, it's where he teaches. So that always helps to know someone. Put them on your resume when you apply. And then when somebody that works for you says, yeah, this guy's decent and hardworking, then you can believe that a little more than some references from people you may not know.
Yeah, that's right. Still teaching math at the college then?
Yeah. Enjoy it quite a bit. Get that upper level stuff, of course.
Yep.
There's a nice
Good
run up, so they'll be able to putt that home from there. So again, easy two putt, just asking a lot to get the birdie from there.
Oh yeah.
Tell you what, Gaston College doesn't have those sports, so I do miss that. Even though I was only there a year, I did coach 3 different teams.
You did?
Enjoyed 2 of them. Yeah, I helped with the baseball and the football and wrestling. And, of course, I really like wrestling coming from West Lincoln.
Oh, yeah.
We won. I was on the team that won the first state championship there.
Good, proud wrestling tradition there at West Lincoln.
Yeah, I was having fun teaching them boys at East Rutherford some of the techniques we use, and they were enjoying learning it. Just they actually have a really good middle school wrestling program.
So you were there, you got the job in the winter, and then just stayed till June and then left?
Actually, I didn't leave. It was one of those things where they did a county-wide layoff for anyone who was in their first to 3 years. And not only was it my very first year, I was also doing lateral entry. So I was at the very tip-top of the list of people to be let go.
Man.
Nobody's fault, really. They didn't fire me. It's just everybody in the entire county that was within their first 3 years got laid off.
Oh.
And a lot of them got hired back, and math teachers and science. I actually got asked if I wanted to come back, but I found that open at Gaston Community College. I would have had to take more classes to get my certification, because it was lateral entry, and when that opportunity came up, I made the move. It was much easier just to teach at Gaston than to go back to school, take 6 classes to get my high school license, and then they were offering me considerably more money at Gaston. As you know, you get pay scale second year. I was at the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Gaston kind of had more of a set salary that they start you out at, and it was, to be honest with you, it was equivalent of the 18th year on the salary of teaching. So I skipped about 17 years on the pay scale.
It's kind of a no-brainer right there.
And didn't have to take 6 classes online.
Well,
that group did tap in their par. After the
I'm
long
not
approach.
sure. Go ahead and take another break.
Yeah,
we'll do a little scouting mission, see what we can find out.
We'll see some more of the Shelby highlights, and then see if we can find another group. Otherwise, we may have to end the broadcast, and thank everybody for joining us. May or may not have another team yet to come up to 18. Find out and let you know right after these messages.
Shotgun again, and handoff to Brooks, left side, big hole, he's in the end zone, touchdown, as he goes in virtually untouched from 13, and the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. Third down 14, big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Brooks wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for a touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one.
Excellent play.
24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then Reed rolled to his right away from Brooks and then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. Back to live action. Shealy nails it from 37 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action. Reed's going to air it out. He's got a man. Broken coverage. Q Davidson's got it. And he's off to the races. This is going to be an 85-yard touchdown with no Shelby defender anywhere near him on that one.
Quinn Davidson, 85-yard touchdown pass.
Everybody was paying attention to Pacehour on the fake end around, and Q Davidson just went out on a fly pattern, and there was no
2 or 3 plays to get this. You don't have to score on one play.
Best to throw. And he airs it out. He's got a man. It's caught at 3 into the end zone. Touchdown. Giovanni Daly. And they did get it in one play.
But what do I know?
Just out of field goal range, so curious to see where this play goes. Bishop in motion. Reed rolls the opposite way. Looks back left. Airs it out towards the end zone. It's touchdown. He's got Q Davidson. That best he's got a hold of him tonight. Best to pass in the second down. Rolls left. Guns it over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Golden Lions. I believe it's Giovanni Daly. In a situation where typically Shelby's going to bring a lot of heat, they have not gotten any pressure on Reed tonight. Now Reed rolls right. And pass is caught by Ussery. He breaks the tackle. He's inside the 10, inside the 5. Touchdown, Ussery. And Shelby just can't stop the Mountaineers tonight. 3rd and 6 here. Reed's going up top. He got Pacehour behind the defense. He's got it. Touchdown, Kings Mountain.
First and 10, we in the trenches. You like the
regular job. Quickly, it's blocked in the end zone and picked up for the touchdown. And for
Bess in the gold line, he throws a quick screen out to 2.
Mitchell, he's into the secondary. 20-10-5. Touchdown. Mitchell, Bess throws it flat to Daly. He catches it and he gets a great block from Husky and just walks in untouched. Shelby 7-yard run by Fuller, and now Bess is going up top. He's got Daly caught at the 40. He breaks a tackle. He's at the 20. 10. Touchdown, Shelby. 10 and play action over the middle, complete, and walking into the end zone. Actually, it's going to be a pass play. Fuller stays in and blocks, and it's complete to Mitchell, who goes high to catch it. Now he's going to try to run after the catch. He's bouncing around. And he gets away from the first guy, second guy, third guy. Another move. He's at the 30, 25, 20. He's going to go all the way for the touchdown. And
he broke his hand. Okay, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen a kicker work well.
Snap, triple hold, back strikes, and the kick is
good. At that point, a goal line quarterback will put up for 6 touchdowns.
Omar Phillips into the secondary. He's going to score.
Defense, they got to fix that. 4 receivers, we spread them out.
All right, we're back now.
Next group's made their way into the fairway after a drive. Looks like an end center cut about 100 yards out. First approach. Measures it twice.
Yeah.
He got it off the ground nicely.
Seems like it's going to be good. Yep, it is. Yeah.
Landed near the center of the green. Got a pretty good release. Up within 10, 12 feet of the pin.
Yep, that's that putt that moves very slightly right. And we're sorry we can't get you the names as we were earlier, as we had a storm come through.
Yeah, that was an excellent approach, though, given how far out they are.
It's going to be pretty good, too. Yeah. Look at that one.
Yeah.
Released a little bit. It's about the same. Which one you want?
It was a little more online. I think that second one was better. That first one's maybe a little further away than it looks, given where we're sitting.
Yeah.
2 more to try to get inside of that. It's a tall order.
Yeah, that one in the back looks like maybe it's 8 feet.
You know, they got good birdie tries already.
That
is
very
fast.
Oh, no.
No, it went between
it looked like, yeah,
all the cars.
I tell you what, Jason, I might not be here again for 20 years, but if I ever do come back, I'm not parking my car over there.
No. Yeah, that one definitely flew the green in the air, bounced over the road, and dodged every car in the parking lot.
I was waiting to hear that excruciating glass break.
Yeah, or a dent at the very least. Got lucky there.
It looks like a nice one up in the air, and 3 good shots in there, really. I mean, nothing wrong with any of those.
No.
So.
Let's see which one they opt to go with. So
I think they're going to take the one. Yeah, I think they're going to take the second. I think you're right, Jason.
Might not like it being downhill. That other one, that first one, a little bit uphill with a sneaky little left to right break in it, you say?
Just a smidge.
Just enough.
I mean, they think it breaks more, and a lot of them were leaving it too far to the left. Because if you're looking here, I mean, even from here, it looks like it's going to slope down a little bit, but it just doesn't move that much. So we just keep guessing because we don't know what our last group of the day is. Some of these that trailing on may have had a few adult beverages, slowed them down just a little bit. But they've been back at it. I wonder about what time did they go back out? Seemed like they went back out about 5 o'clock, wasn't it?
It was around there.
Somewhere in there. Major League Baseball today, man.
Yeah. Heard them talking that up yesterday.
What the Bravos are going to do. And some of them, the Indians are back in action tonight. Let's see what the Braves I guess they're Atlanta Braves for right now, huh? Who knows in this crazy world what's going to happen. The Mets are up 1-0 in the bottom of the 8th. Yep, they are going to play the second one. Mets should have a pretty good team this year. They should be pretty good. Braves should be pretty good. Of course, in a 60-game season, the games are a lot more important, aren't they?
Yeah.
A lot more important.
I'd see them played to a higher level too. People being more rested and putting more into it, not trying to get people time. Injuries.
Oh yeah.
Replacements might be a little more competitive.
I'm wondering if the pitching rotation is going to change any. Like maybe you try to go with a 4-man instead of a 5-man rotation. Of course, some guys might not like that. If they got a several $million arm, they're not interested in burning it up. Almost.
It's a good roll at it. Just didn't like the outcome there. Didn't find the bottom of the cup. Just a bit to the left. See if the next man can find the bottom of the cup here. Find home.
Lefty. So turn it around. And taking his time, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if he thought about it too much.
Oh, he caught the right edge of the cup.
Yep.
Did not fall, though.
That's 2 chances at it. Came close. 2 more chances to go.
First 2 guys are already thinking, do I have any mulligans left?
It's getting late in the day for mulligans. It's getting a little late for mulligans.
A lot of times when we'd have them, we'd end up going into the last hole. Still have 4 of
Still,
them.
you don't want to use them. That's
At
what
least
it
a couple,
is.
yeah.
You don't want to
Oh,
use
save it. Gotta
don't
save
want to
it.
use it. Got to save it.
Might have a bad drive. Might have one go in the water.
Yep. And didn't hit it.
He babied it a
Didn't
little.
hit it.
Oh, it fell.
Did it?
It
oh,
did
my
go
goodness.
in. They barely got there.
You know what?
I was looking at something else. I was looking at the marker thinking
right.
it was the hole. And sure
exactly.
enough,
I did the same thing.
I was surprised when it disappeared, too. I was looking at the same thing you were thinking, oh, he left it
like,
short.
oh, we
and
left
then
it
failed.
short.
I was like, oh, this is not the hole I was looking at.
All right, let's see if we got anybody coming behind.
Yep. There was a marker on the green. Had us fooled.
Yep.
Good putt, though, for the birdie, no doubt. Going to stay here as we investigate the situation, see if we can spot that next team. Coming off the tee box. I'm just going to take the courtesy cart, drive around the dog leg, see if there's another team fixing to tee off. Cleveland Country Club sponsoring today's event, letting us use their facilities. Nice course they have out here. Greens are plush and soft, well aerated from the looks of it. Didn't really get to hit off of it myself, but it looks like a fine course. Everybody seems to be enjoying themselves out here today. Had good food, Chick-fil-A sandwiches, chips, and water, plenty of water. Scorcher out here when we first got started, but managed to stay hydrated. Seeing a good 20 plus teams pass through the 18th green here as we wind down today's fundraiser for the Shelby Golden Lions football team. And it's just been a good time out here today. After the lightning break and the light drizzle, we resumed play to a very comfortable temperature, a little overcast. The sun wasn't beating down, just a light rain that had to be dealt with by the players. But we got the tournament in. And it is winding down as we speak. Would have inevitably finished had there not been the delay in the middle, but as it is, here we are, still going strong, approaching 6:30. This thing started at 1:30, but it was actually moving along quite nicely. They've done a good job of keeping the play flowing with a little bit of backup once we resumed to play. We had a little bit of a traffic jam after the delay because a few teams finished the hole they were on, a few teams didn't. But other than that, it's been a well-run, smooth tournament. Raised a lot of good money for the Shelby Golden Lions. A lot of local businesses donated to the door prizes and raffle prizes, which they gave away during the delay. And it's been a successful event out here. thank everybody for coming out. It's been our pleasure to bring you coverage of it on the internet there. Listen to KTC Broadcasting. Should have us up on the Facebook page as well as on YouTube. And we do indeed have more golf to be played. Got another group working off the tee box now. Haven't come into view yet for their second shot. Haven't seen any balls overly close to the green coming around the bend.
They're just on the box.
So getting word that they are still on the tee box, about to head our way.
Take a little break if you want.
See if we can see a little bit more of those highlights. See if I can jump through some of the early ones.
Some of the teams are finishing up over there.
All right, so we do have a few teams back in the clubhouse.
As it's wrapping up. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it can't be too terribly many more. Once those first few teams start to hand in their cards, the others are on their last hole or last couple of holes. Again, only one or maybe two teams where the 18th hole would be their last hole.
Yep. Yeah, there actually there might be a couple because they had more than 18 teams. You have 18 teams makes it simple. One on every hole. But usually in these things they try to get in the mid-20s.
27, that's exactly an extra 9. So maybe one on the front, two on the back.
I guess you could do 36 if you did 2 off each tee box.
Yep. Well, I've been in tournaments like that.
That's a lot of teams. That course is slammed.
Yeah. You end up waiting a fair amount.
Yep.
The team in front of you is taking their time, or if the team in front of them is taking their time, it can get backed up.
As the old saying goes, hurry up and wait, right, Jason?
Yeah.
Hurry up and wait. Well, tomorrow we'll be at Woodbridge, and hopefully we don't run into this again, Jason. They have 40% chance of showers tomorrow. So just pray for good weather, because when you get bad weather, it lengthens things considerably.
Yeah.
But I am glad they were able to get the rest of the tournament in. I know Coach Will Banks and the Shelby crowd we're happy to be able to get this thing in.
Yeah, I see a few teams getting their clubs and things off the carts now.
Yep, they're starting to wrap it up.
Nobody waiting to hit off of that next tee box, as
Nope.
there has been since we continued play after the lightning delay and the
Yep.
rain.
Yeah, but it looked like everybody had a good time. A lot of old Shelby folks here today from way back in the day. So it was good to see there's still a few people around. That may have come back for this one. Should be coming up there any time, Jason, pretty soon.
Using mulligans off the tee box.
They might be. They might be.
They have all hit a poor one. They should be making their way down here any moment now.
They should be.
Make their approach to the green.
But it looked like everybody's been having a good time and supporting Shelby football. They had some nice plans for that athletic complex. I don't know when that'll materialize, but it looked like a good training facility for their athletes. Yeah, this group might be the last one, Jason, to go off number 10. And then we've got a group coming up here, 18. They look like they're in good shape right there in the middle.
Yep, they've come around the dog leg. Appear to be center cut of the fairway, close to it. About 80 yards out, somewhere between 75 and 100, if I had to guess.
Yeah, most teams have been somewhere around 75 to 100 yards. If you get a really big drive, you can get it to roll down that hill a little.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a very long hole, probably like 300 and change. It's not very long. Let's see, they're sizing this one up. Of course, this might be a team in contention, so they might be taking their time. Would help us to have a leaderboard up here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's asking a lot, though. You have people in every hole knowing what each team scored to keep that in.
I don't think we're
for
going
it to
to
be
do that.
useful.
I don't think that's in KTC's playbook. But I just hope we get to do some football, Jason. I really am missing football. You know what I missed? I missed Legion Ball.
Yeah.
You know, I've umpired Legion Ball, and I've broadcasted on the radio. I can tell you, broadcasting on the radio is a lot more fun.
Yeah, imagine so. That's well short. That's not going to be a player tall.
No, that's going to be short.
Club up.
Yeah, somebody's got to put that a little bit further.
Got him a little thin.
Yeah, he did catch it a little thin there.
Get the distance finder back out. Got a misreading somewhere. That's when the pin was at the front.
Yep.
All right, next man up. So that one just barely trickled up on the front edge of the green. Couldn't putt it any further if you tried.
Yeah, that's going to be a just venture to say there's going to be one closer than that.
Ooh, that one didn't come out good at all. I never saw it get off the ground. So second shot, it's a flub.
Somebody's got to put one closer. It's like the same guy might be taking a mulligan.
Well, either that or he may have completely missed the ball.
Which I have done.
I've done that as well.
Yeah.
Moved at the last second. And he took another swing and I didn't see the ball go anywhere.
Sure what he's doing back there. I've actually seen some in the condition where they've addressed the ball and just kept on going, Jason.
There he hit it.
Didn't see it. Judging by his reaction, I don't think it was that great.
Yeah, I think he just put a little minor move on it. Caught it off the toe. Shot it about 10 yards in front of him. He's walking to pick it up. There's the player.
I've had a few of those. And that one's a little closer, but still.
So he got up onto the front edge of the green. They'll be able to putt it with a good lag up.
I guess that was the
putt.
I guess that was the 4 shot.
Could run the risk of a 3 putt from there. But did find the green. Just gonna be a lot of work getting it up and in. Most likely a 2 putt, possibly a 3 putt. Given that it is about as far from the pin as it can be and be on the green.
Hey, you got a pretty good ways to get up there. I think these guys are playing a man down. Only 3 guys.
Yeah, tournament just got past somebody's turn-in time.
Yeah.
That's some plans for this evening. And
it happens in golf.
Extended tournament wasn't part of them.
Golf's kind of like baseball. You better not be in a hurry. Sometimes it don't work out that way. So you got 3 cracks at it from what would you say, Jays? That's probably about 35, 40 feet, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it's a long one.
Yep.
Most likely going to take 2 and possibly 3 if you don't do it right.
Yeah, somebody's got to lag that one up close.
Mm-hmm. That's why that one guy hit twice, because they're down a man.
That would make sense.
Probably taking turns, taking the extra shot.
Starting to yawn a little bit, Jason. I think I'm getting a little tired. Been a little tired. Been a long day.
Long round.
putt up the hill. That's not a bad lag right there.
Give him something to have a
You got
chance.
a chance.
At the next one. Like I said, it's a long putt.
Yeah, that's a good ways.
If anybody lags up better than that, then it's almost guaranteed that they can make that next one.
Yep. Yeah, you'd like to get a little closer than that. It's still about 6 feet. And, oh my gosh. He wound up and knocked that one clear through the green. I saw him go way back. I was like, oh, that one's going to go for a while.
You know, he needed to hit it firm, just a little too much.
Yeah, a little too much. So they got another chance to get it closer. And let's see, good speed and about the same distance though.
Yeah, good putt.
3 or 4 feet, well, probably 4 to 5. Somebody should be able to knock that in. But the course is starting to empty out, I believe, Jason.
Yeah, it's looking about as sparse as it has all day. Said I have seen 1 or 2 guys unloading their carts and their clubs back in their vehicles and such.
Let me see if the boss man's done yet.
Yeah, they're still out there somewhere, right?
They should be.
First attempt at the comeback putt lipped out the right edge.
All right, so I'm trying to figure out where our boss is. And here comes the par attempt, and missed it. You got some folks driving in. Oh, you won. All right, we got our winners. Yeah, it looks like everybody's about done now. Are they gathering on the other side? So what'd they do there, Jason? Anybody hit that putt?
No, nobody made that putt.
Oh, man.
Well, I missed the comebackers, so they ended up 3-putting that one. They're on 18.
And that should be Kevin. And just finished, said Kevin Hastings. Oh, there they are. They're at the pink Cadillac.
So, again, teams are turning her in.
Yep.
We may have very well seen our last group.
Probably have. That is probably it. Let's go ahead and take a break. Let's see what the boss man wants to do. You're listening to Golf, Rare Golf on KTC Broadcasting.
Shotgun again, and hand off to Brooks, left side, big hole, he's in the end zone, touchdown, as he goes in virtually untouched from 13, and the Mountaineers are on the board first, 6-0 on that touchdown run by Rashard Brooks. 3rd down, 14, big play here, both teams. This is a momentum changer type play here. And Reed rolls right on the play action. He's got time. Throws back to his left. Brooks wide open. He's going to go into the end zone for the touchdown. As Kings Mountain totally fooled Shelby on that one.
Excellent play.
24-yard touchdown pass. They faked it to Brooks. Then Reed rolled to his right away from Brooks and then turned back and threw. Brooks was there. There was no Shelby player within 20 yards of him. That's a live action. Seeley nails it from 37 over Shelby. And Reed back in the shotgun, 4 receivers set. In motion goes Pacehour. Play action.
right, so got a little more golf action here.
Still got some more.
Cleveland Country Club is what is bound to be the last or next to last team.
Yeah, here comes some more teams coming in.
Yeah, they got a good drive off the tee. Put a move on it. Ended up inside the 75-yard range there on the left edge of the fairway, which is a good spot to be hitting from, as we've said earlier. Got 2 balls on the green, but neither one really that close to the pin. Third one even shorter than the first 2. So the fourth man here with the last chance to put something close and take a little of the pressure off. Otherwise, they're going to be looking at about a 15 to 20-foot putt to try to make this birdie.
Well, you definitely got the par locked up, but
the first shot was the best one. Those next 2 could have been more aggressive. Instead, leave it short.
Yep.
There's a little more aggressive shot. That's going to carry a little further, but not much. Did shorten the putt by about 5 to 8 feet. So
what's up?
Here they got about a 12-footer for bird.
I've seen it done.
Yeah, that's only about a 15-footer. That putt can be made. Kevin, how'd you guys finish up?
6 under.
That's not going to do it.
With the adjustment though, we get 9 strokes, so 15. Somebody has a 43 on the board.
Yeah, the guy told me he had 22 and 21, I think.
And they got extra strokes and shot 20 under. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I'd play these things straight up.
They're doing 2 prizes: a straight up and a
handicap
and an adjusted. But as soon as Tim gets, I was gonna say you guys can go. Jason, going home. You're further away, and Tim gets up here. We'll send Tom home.
All right.
All right.
Jason Shane signing off.
Jason, I enjoyed it.
I did too.
We'll do it again tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
This team comes up to try to drop this little 15-footer for bird. Send it over to Tom Kevin. Let him bring you home here.
Well, there's a golf cart with a horn on it, Tommy.
Oh, man.
So how's the back 9 went for you guys over here?
Oh, it was good. We saw some good shots in there.
It was a good crowd still?
Yeah.
Seen some birdies?
Did see some birdies.
Has anyone knocked it like really close?
Yeah, I had one get it about 3 feet.
Okay.
And some didn't do so well.
Have you seen a bogey?
Yes.
On the 18th, one or none?
One.
Yeah.
Just a minute ago, did see a bogey.
Well, our group, Jason, not great at all. 5 under on the front, 1 under on the back, and of the 12 mulligan red tees, well, we actually used 2 of the 12. So
why didn't you use them?
No, I mean we used them, but they were so bad that it didn't matter. No, only one of our 4 mulligans worked. Okay.
Oh.
Only one of our throws worked. And it was on the last hole. Daddy went ahead and threw it from 6 inches away to finish it because he didn't have a throw.
Because it continues.
Right.
Yeah.
And none of our red tees, we ended up using them. We hit them out over the greens and out of bounds, or in the water. All of our red tees were wasted.
So it was a round of wasted opportunity.
For the KTC bunch, yes, it was. There's a putt. It slammed it in.
Yeah.
There was no speed lost on that one, was there, Tom?
There was not. Of course, this cart was blocking me slightly. I didn't see it go in.
Oh, it definitely rattled and slammed in. I don't know if there's any more people behind them, Tom. So
I think that's it.
Let's wrap it up.
All right.
We're not going to stay for the awards today, folks. Yeah, Jace, have a good one. See you tomorrow.
See you, Jason.
1 o'clock. At 1. Yep. Real quick, Tom, let's talk that. Talk a little bit about tomorrow's broadcast. Everybody, I know we're watching the Shelby broadcast, but folks, we've got Burns Golf tomorrow. Over in you got the Burns list or Shelby list? I don't know where I put my list. I think it's somewhere else. But anyway.
We packed it up when it was the storm.
I think so.
It's a similar size. It's about 27 teams.
Yeah. Do you remember some of the names? I do know a couple of people I saw on there. I saw some friends of mine, Charles Morrow, Jake Lackey, the Uptons.
Yeah.
You guys got some folks from Lincoln County coming over to play.
That's good.
In that I know. And then tomorrow, Tom, I will bet that we do twice as good as we did today. All right. So today we were 6 under.
So the over/under is 6 strokes better.
I'm gonna say, honestly, I want to be 15 under tomorrow. without adjustments.
You're going to have to play better than you did today, Kevin. 600
Well,
in the captain's choice.
I'm gonna. You need
600 in the captain's choice.
You need to rephrase that.
I just want to tell everybody that I was cut from this team that shot 600.
No, you weren't cut. You never made.
I was cut.
You never made the tryouts. You weren't invited to tryouts.
I wasn't even invited to tryouts. Come on now.
So, Calvin owns it. Me and Rick haven't played this course in 20 years, so we're very unfamiliar with it. So when you play a course you're unfamiliar with, you don't finish some of your shots. And, you know what I mean?
Yes.
This course, I will say, it is tough, placement-wise, strategy-wise. There's not, you see the yardage and think it's short, and you're just going to hammer it and then chip on the green, and they make it difficult enough.
It's hilly and it's got some blind shots.
Right. The fairways are very thin.
Right.
Let's say the greens, Tom, they're big enough. Like that looks like a fairly large green, right?
Yeah.
But say where that flag's at, there's only a certain number of spots you can land the balls and be near the flag.
I thought this was one of the easier pin placements.
Right. On this one, if you hit the middle of the green on, it's going to roll down in.
Yeah.
Some of the pins, like I said, they're in thirds or quadrants or everything. See, guys, y'all go ahead. We'll take it. We'll finish it up and get out.
See you, Tim.
Get out here. We're wrapping it up now. Thank you, Tim. And Caleb, thanks for everything, buddy. Have a good one. Hey, Caleb. Tim, give him $60. I'll put it in your check. Okay. So give your son some money, and I'll put it in your check. But Tom, I want to thank you and Jason and Hunter for everything you do. You guys were out here for a while. How did you enjoy the first KTC Broadcasting golf experience? This is the first time we've ever done a golf broadcast of like the action. We've broadcast before, like we'd sponsor a hole, so like like a par 3, and we would just do that hole.
It was different.
Yeah.
You could tell like when you go up and tell the guys to introduce themselves, some of them really relished in that moment.
Yeah.
You can tell like some of them did not want to do that. I mean, it was we didn't.
So I've been in a lot of these tournaments, Tom. Some of these people may not be who they claim to be.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not gonna.
Some of them will like go up to the microphone like Bill Smith and just walk away, and then some of them were like, especially if they had a business, they always took the opportunity. And I'm with blah blah blah.
Right.
Which was I would do the same thing.
Right.
But it was fun, and got to interact with some of the people. Some of my friends, like Brent and Jeff and Chris Emery and some of the other folks I know. So it was fun. It did get a little long because of the weather delay. So hopefully that does not happen tomorrow. So let's just pray for good weather. Anna will be with us tomorrow. She is looking forward to tomorrow. So. We're going to be there. What time's the broadcast going to start?
It will start at 2 o'clock sharp, preferably. So for you folks, the tournament starts at 2, so you won't gonna have anybody on the green until about 2:10. So you'll have a little. It's a par 5 that you're going to be on. Okay. So it will, and I don't know the mulligan rules and all that stuff, and for tomorrow. So who knows?
Same cast of characters, me, Hunter, and Jason.
Yeah, and Anna and Matt. So you got to. Somebody will do. I'm going to figure out the jobs tonight on exactly what everybody I want doing. You guys did a great job today, and I'm kind of excited. I like the broadcast. I'm going to go back and watch it tonight because I haven't seen almost nothing at all. So I hope y'all guys did a great job. I've also got some video from our group, folks. We didn't get posted. Our tablet died, so I've got about 5 or 6 videos that never got posted. I've got to fix something for tomorrow on that. But tomorrow we should have a good day at Burns. At the Woodbridge Golf Links. Burns. I did see, like I said, some people I named. Like I was saying, these handicaps and stuff, Tom, not everybody has an actual handicap, so they're just guessing.
Yeah, I know.
And, so I saw a guy's name on tomorrow's list. I don't know if I need to point him out. If it's his name is the same person that I know, he can drive at about 330, and he put a handicap down twice as much as me, and he shoots the same thing I do. So I'm going to say, if I see him tomorrow, I will say something to him like, dude, you are not.
Call him out.
You are not an 18.
Call him out.
No. But, he's one of my buddies. But if that's not, it might not even be him. It might be an older
I'm all in favor. Just play straight up.
You can't do that, Tom, because there was a group out here today. Did you see that? Let's finish it up. These handicaps that were on the list.
Yeah.
So
they stacked the team.
So you look at ours, added total is 51, okay? We got 9 strokes. There's a team on here with someone who is plus strokes. Oh, yeah. T. Burton, Trip Reynolds, Matt Carsnett, and Robbie Reynolds added together are a total of 12.
Yeah.
So they're 30-something strokes ahead of us. Now, in Captain's Choice, you can make it up if you play, because there's only so many shots. You can't just shoot a 13 or you know what I mean. You can only get birdies and eagles. You ain't going to be any better than that. So for the most part, there's only so many holes to go. That's why I said we need a 15 or better tomorrow, just to see what happens. And I think we can. Nothing against him or anything. Guy playing with us, Travis, tomorrow. You know Travis went to the Charlotte Hornets game.
That's your attorney friend.
Yes,
right?
Travis is a lot closer to my play than Tim is.
So you're trying to say you're upgrading the team tomorrow.
Slightly, but also this. All 4 of us know tomorrow's course like the back of our hand. So we know exactly what we can do, where to go, where to hit, all the strategy. Today, man, it was a struggle not knowing what to do. I'm just like aiming at a tree and just swinging hard, and that's not really how I like to play golf. So.
I'm just happy that Woodbridge is back open after being shut temporarily, so that was good to bring it back, and I'm just looking forward to visiting that course tomorrow.
All right, folks, that's going to do it here from Cleveland Country Club. Kevin Hastings and Tom Sinafani, Hunter Yancey. Jason Sane was here. Tim Johnson, Caleb Johnson, Calvin Hastings, Ricky Iverson. I want to thank Mike Wilbanks and Brent Pasco and David Allen for letting us come out here and do this today. And tomorrow we're going to go see the Bulldogs. Tommy, you have a good night.
All right, you too,
rest
buddy.
up. I'm probably going to have to – I'm covered in sweat, tired, I'm tight. I'm probably going to have to stretch for about 3 hours tonight just to be sure I can move tomorrow.
He's going to do some yoga and get a massage tomorrow morning. He won't be on Mitchum's Kitchen.
I'll be there.
Saturday Sports Talk.
But I might not be there in my mind. All right, guys. Thank you, Tommy. We'll